Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge. We're here at 820 Berry Street, Unit 42, and we're here for the 2024 Manitoba Women's 8-Ball Bar Box Championships. It is day 2, championship day here, and well, we're going to get started in this event that's presented to you by CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia. It is now a B-side opening round matchup between Lisa Van Dam and EILEEN CHOMIK, and they're currently tied at 1. EILEEN's at the table right now. She'll come up short, turn the table over. All right, and EILEEN's back at the table now. Safety. Should have missed the shot on the 6 ball. Now EILEEN put the 15 towards that 12 ball, and now they don't go to that top left corner, and they're pretty wired to go to the bottom left corner though, so she doesn't have to worry too much about that. Once she gets onto that 10 ball that's sitting above the 8 ball, she can get onto that 15-12 combo, and I'm telling you, they're like wired. It's all about the pace, that's all on that shot. And other than that, the other problem ball will be the 14 ball that's sitting near that 3, but you got a couple of stripes near that side pocket that will help you open that up. The 9 and the 13, well, you can play a combo there, but I feel like you have enough room to be able to make the 13 on its own too. You play a good positional shot. She's looking at this 15 and 12, like maybe she should use them for another safety here instead and open them up. Oh, she's gonna call the 11 now. I think she can get it by that 6 ball. It's a tight squeeze if she can. Oh yeah, she can make it. But what do you do for the 14 ball? That doesn't have an out yet. And it looks like the 5 ball might go past that 13 ball, so that's not really doing much of a blocker, but I guess it creates somewhat of a blocker. Creates the idea of a blocker. She's looking at the combo now. The problem with this combo is that the 9 ball might go on top of the 5. You have to hit it with some extra power just to make sure that it doesn't. Well, it's going to open up the 15 and the 12 ball. She got a better grip on that 5 ball now as far as the safety is concerned, so she can open up that 12 ball now and leave, or sorry, the 14 ball now near the 3. She could have opened up that 9 ball by taking the 12 ball there instead. It might be a 2 ball that's on top of that 8 ball. Yeah, it's a 2 ball sitting there. Just missed the breakout on both. Now she's in a little bit of trouble. I would look at this as which is the hardest ball to break out for your opponent. And I think the 5 ball is harder for their opponent to break here. So you open up that 14 and 3 ball. Not much you can do with it though. And you can try to play the free soak safety and force your opponent to take the 2 ball that's sitting above the 8. She's gonna do just that. The roll up safety. Lisa will come up to take a look at this 2 ball. It was a smart decision. If you open up that 5 and 9, then you give your opponent the advantage because she had 2 breakout balls around that 3 ball, where she only has 1 breakout ball around that 5, and not too much of an angle to work with off that 2 ball to break out that 5, so it makes that 5 ball a lot harder to break out. Well, it kind of worked out a little bit. She sent the ball up table now for a breakout on the 5 ball. She's also tied up EILEEN on this 14 ball, forcing her to do something different. Makes a good decision here. You can't really do much with that 9 ball, and if you give your opponent a ball in hand, I guess that's just bad luck, but making the call here on kicking the 14 ball is the right shot. Especially because it's so close to the rail. Yeah, she'll get a good hit on it with the ball in hand, but she's going to leave an angle here on the 4 ball for the breakout on the 5 with position on the 2. Now, the one thing that helps her out here, though, is that the 14 ball is rolled up in front of the 3 ball, limiting the options on the 3 ball. So we're back to square one in the safety battle. She didn't break out the 5. Interesting. She's trying to get the hook on that 14 ball by doing that, but I think she's left the shot. I know she's left her enough to be able to hit it anyway, but I don't know if she's got the full ball or not. From this angle, it looks like she does. But I don't think the 8 ball goes. A little bit of luck here for the breakout. It's gonna work out alright, sort of. She's got the 8 ball open anyway, but no shot available. I'll have to play a safety shot or a kick shot for the win. And the kick's a lot tougher than the safety. There's not much options here for safety though. Basically, you would have to push that 8 ball towards that 2 ball to freeze it up towards that 2 ball to take away the shot on the 2 ball. And then about the only thing you can really do. With the kick shot, I don't know. I might try the kick shot to the bottom right corner maybe. I kind of like that idea because then if you don't make it, then you might block that 3 ball. And you're creating an opportunity out of nothing almost. Let's see what she decides to do. She's looking at this 3 ball, like maybe she can get the cue ball off the 8 into the 3, below the 3. One thing I know is that she's called a safety. Very limited on what she could have done there. I'll turn the table over to Lisa Van Dam with a pretty nice open table now. 4 balls remaining, including the 8 ball. Change it up instead. The 8 ball in the corner is good for the lead. 2-1 for Lisa Van Dam. We're here, we have a battle between Dina Rasmussen and Desiree Church, and they have a 1-pocket rack set up here. Looks like they're playing 1-pocket or pool, man, with the way that the cluster in the middle is set up. She'll come up short on the 1, puts the cue ball in the middle of that pile. Desiree will have a chance to get to work on that one. Back to our main table here. Moving into rack number 4. Eileen's about to break. Looking for some action off the break so she can tie things up. Oh, and this is going to become a 1-pocket one too. It's a legal break too. That's everything loose around the 8 ball. Yeah. Yeah. Have magic racks. So that would change. That would change that table at least.
Have played on like
Gives them a better break, better spread of the balls. That's all. Yeah. options here. The 4 and the 7 are not a good spot. She's got the wrong angle on the 3. Best she can do is set up for the 1 ball. She's going to overhit that though, and that's going to leave her tied up behind that 8 ball. She'll have to hit the 7 ball now. Now the problem with that is you're going to open up a lot of those stripes that are tied up right now. Even if you just nudge them a little bit, it might be too much. It worked out okay though. Eileen's got the options to the side pocket or the... I guess that's about it, just the side pocket. Try to go for an in-off shot, taking the cue ball off that 14 ball into the 1. Tough to do though. It's not quite there. Side pocket's about the best option she can do. Even the 10 ball looks like it's right there, but it's actually in a bad spot. Difficult to get to without a reach, and even then you might not have enough time to get that reach out of the way after the shot is done. This is better though. Just gotta start figuring out this pile. I don't know if I would take this 10 ball on. It doesn't do anything for anyone though, but just enough is worth taking it on. I might just play a safety here and not even make the 11 ball, but bank it out from there and leave the white ball right where the 11 is to force your opponent to have to hit the 7 ball. Well, she can try to pop the 1 ball, play a safety. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot she can do there. I think she should have done that earlier when she had the 10 ball over the pocket, because that provided a second escape shot in case of any bad outcome comes out of the next shot that Lisa takes here. She doesn't want to hit the 7 ball, so she's going for the hit on the 1. She'll hit the 8 ball and scratch.
you are more focused.
But it's
But when you play
Thursday.
them, it's like I play the university student. The same. I also lose game because I don't know. I just cannot get into that. Yeah, as good as you.
Another thing is these tables, you never play on them. So you don't know how to play. It's hard. The pockets are easier, but the table's harder to play on. Harder to control the cue ball. So you're not supposed to do very good. If this was a tournament on a diamond table, and you were in a lower bracket on a diamond table, you would have done way better. Because that's what you're used to. That's the only thing you play on.
Any tournament,
Yeah, and you're never going to do good on these tables until you learn how to play on them. But switching around different tables, different sizes, all that stuff is no good for your game. You have to focus on one size, one style, and just play that one way for a while. So you master that. Then you can adapt different styles. It takes time, like I said. You shouldn't be where you are right now. And you're pretty good for when you started. You need a few more years, that's all. But if you give up now, it's all a waste of time. Waste of talent.
You won't give up, don't worry. She just said it.
I know. Every pool player that loses quits the game that day. And then the next week they're playing in a tournament again. I'm telling you, this is the game that stresses you out, but it's beautiful.
Someone to go out playing pool.
It's gotta play more. That's all.
Don't talk about women.
Yeah.
Don't talk women.
You'll be okay.
Get some sleep.
Yeah. Now that you're lost, you gotta go get some sleep. See, discipline. As soon as you went home yesterday, you should have made sure that everything was done so you'd gone to sleep early.
Because I told her.
Because I'm very excited.
Exactly.
Oh.
So excited. Too excited.
But that's no good. Think about what it does for you. It doesn't do anything good for you. But it's part of the game. Trust me. You're going to feel like that. Even when you master it, there's going to be certain shots where you're going to feel very anxious.
I have this problem for more than 20 years. Every time if I have a test,
like
tomorrow I will.
Exam.
Oh, yeah. So you break under pressure.
If you can handle the pressure of playing pool, it also helps you to handle the pressure from other stuff.
From other things in life too, yeah.
Like last time if you have a job interview, like you won't be there.
Every time. Yeah. I will do something very important to me. I will answer.
This is all a learning experience. Play 9-ball. Work on your patterns. Don't be scared. Anything that you're scared of, face it. Because when you're scared of it, you're not going to become better. When you face it, you will be. I'm okay right now. Thank you. Just play some 9-ball. We'll work some more. I'll teach you some more stuff. We'll reset and you'll get better. Work on your sleeping too. So important. I'm telling you, for just tournament play, 8 hours sleep. Professional level, 10 hours of sleep. And to compete in world championships, you're looking like 12 hours of sleep.
Oh, I lost game.
I got a student that's playing in this tournament. Just having a tough time dealing with the game, so I'm kind of going through the motions with her and telling her, that this is the reality of pool when you first start off. It never goes easy, There's always some battles and hardships and mentality issues, and as you play, you eventually develop through all that, and it's hard to stay focused. We'll see you. Hey, listen, you're going to lose probably about 10 to 15 more tournaments before you start winning. But just try to want it more, right? Be more focused, that's all. We'll play, you'll be okay. See ya. All right, Alf Johnson, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod from Newfoundland here. I love your content. Thanks, man. trying to motivate one of my students. You know, she's been playing since April last year, so almost in the first year now, and having a bit of a tough time with adjusting to losing when you're playing, right? You practice and you go out there and you feel nervous and you don't sleep well. So that's one of the things she was saying. She's not sleeping well and too nervous and too anxious over the next day of the tournament. And so I'm trying to go walk her through the process of this. This is all normal, you know. You just gotta learn how to control that and be a little bit more disciplined, especially when it comes to your sleep. Pro players, they'll sleep 10 to 12 hours before their tournament day. When you see those guys in snooker when they're playing, you know, until whatever 8 o'clock our time, when they're done playing, they go straight to the hotel room and get some rest and get ready for the next day because they play, you know, 10, 12-hour days, right? And you need to be mentally strong and physically aware while you're playing the game, you know, otherwise you're not making good decisions, and having good rest is a big part of it. Oh, nice try. Really nice try. She's trying to do the kick shot to the side pocket. It's left a little bit of an opportunity here for Eileen. Check out some of these brackets. So the only matches we got going right now are Liz Gorfie and Val Henderson. They're tied at 3. Elise and Dina played last night, so Elise and Charlene played as well. That brings up Jackie and Charlene Maines. They're going to be playing a little bit later on. Cindy Doust and Samantha Morrissey, 3-2 for Samantha. This match here is 3-1 for Lisa Van Dam. Dina Rasmussen up 4-0 against Desiree Church. And the low brackets, what have we got here? They're just starting their quarterfinal round. I have Sherry Anderson against Wendy Doyle. And let me scroll up after a certain point. I kind of like this Scoreholio thing, but I kind of don't like it. I just don't understand the system yet. I tried to, hopefully this won't interfere with the stream on YouTube, but Facebook's not letting me do anything here. Once again, it's kicked me. I'm gonna take care of this week. Hmm. Three to two. And All right, so we're at 3-2, and we're going to move into rack number 6 now. EILEEN CHOMIK to break. Down by 1. Looking to get things tied up here in this B-side matchup. Well, better break than the last one, and it'll be a table turned over. Is it?
I'm curious watching.
Is it a race to 5 still? Both sides?
Not that. For the last game, if you will. Gotta be raised to 5. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no crossover though between low bracket and high bracket, right?
No.
It's just 2 separate tournaments.
Kidding? Yes, you can. Yeah, I mean, I can play. I mean, I can stand there.
These guys today.
I can stand there. Oh. Work it up, work it up.
Ball in hand for EILEEN.
I'm not scratching. That was yesterday. 4 times. Yesterday. Yeah.
All right, the stream's still going on YouTube, so that's good. It's not letting me. It kicked me off of Facebook for QSports Live and for my own account. Yeah, for 2 days. Yeah, it won't tell me why. It won't let me contest it. Yeah. And so then today I created another account last night for today, and it kicked me today from that account too. Yeah. It's annoying. And it's like 720p quality. It's not even that good a quality, you know? It said it's only 720p quality, so it's not even that great a quality, and I'm stressing over it. It's annoying. Yeah. Well, and even worse if the internet's not very good, yeah. It's better now. Everything's better now, yeah. Well, she's going to be shooting over the ball slightly here on this 12 ball. Almost opened up the 9 ball.
I have all my breaks.
No real shot on the 2 ball. Shot to the side, maybe. Shot on the 5 is available. Not much cue ball control though. Yeah, shot on the 2 to the side was a good option. Might be the same here with the 5 ball. The 4 ball's available though, and so is the 3. And the 3 can actually break out the 1 ball. Which if you break out the 1 ball, you would have the 7 balls and escape shot. I think it would be the best time here for her to break out that 1 ball. Especially because if she takes this 4 ball, it's not going to do a whole lot for her for shape. Oh, and the 15 ball's going to open up just enough for the 5 ball. That's the option for the 7 ball here too, or the 5. She's looking at this 1 ball like it's the easier option, but hard to control the cue ball on that one. She'll come up short on the shot, and it looks like she's left the shot on the 15 ball here for her opponent. CHOMIK. Set up for the 9. Just gonna have to play the cue ball through here. You could try to run into the 7 ball, but then you might end up over top of the 7. You don't want to do that. So if you're going to run into the 7, you got to run into it with some power. But I think you just play this natural and let's get the cue ball off the rail and back towards the 5. She ends up running into the 7 and also into the 5, which will set her up perfectly for the 8 ball to the corner. We'll tie up the match at 3. This is Clarice Ram warming up for her matchup. Always a favorite. Really good player.
Carol's texting me. down on it. Can you see it on YouTube yet? Yeah.
Going back into our main matchup now. We're moving into rack number 7. Lisa Van Dam to break. An important rack, this one here, because one of these two players is going to end up being on the hill.
Yeah. There's some kids over there that have my name. It's not only me. Yeah. Oh, we should switch the rack after. Oh.
This will come up dry on her break. The scenario here, because you're kind of looking at a high ball like that's what you really want to take, but there's no option there for it. Now low ball, you have 3 balls that are open, so it looks like a great start, but the other 4 balls are all in a bad spot. 7 has the pocket. 6 ball sort of has a pocket. It goes to the side pocket at a tight angle. Once you move that 6, the 3 ball will go to the top left corner, but that 2, no pocket. And then that 8 ball needs to be broken out too. If you leave that 4 ball where it is, the solids could be okay, I guess. You would use that 4 ball to open up that middle of the area there where she's standing now. Trying to open things up here a little bit. Gonna maybe work. It's kind of shot on the 6 ball with an angle that goes forward to open up that 3 and 8. I wonder if that 3 goes on its own. I want to check here. Oh, wrong one. This one. Yeah, looks like that 3 might go. Just trying to figure out the angle here that will work on that 4 ball to go up there and open up that 3 and 2. Cuball's going to come off natural speed to the middle of the table, just below the 4 ball. Now she can get the breakout here by applying a little bit of right hand spin to get it right into that 13 ball and 8 area. She can hit it just top spin, and that will take her right towards that 8 ball. Let me see. No, I'll take her towards the 13, just to the right of the 13. A little bit of right hand spin will take her to the left side of the 13 ball, which wouldn't really help. So I think you got to play this natural. Maybe just a touch of rights. Touch of lefts will work too. Top spin though, you're hitting this with 12 clock, either the left side of the 12 or the right side of the 12. I'm gonna play straight for the 3 ball instead. No, that's good because she's got the shot on the 3 ball, but I don't know if she's gonna be able to get the breakout on the 2 ball. And I don't think it has a pocket available. She might have a slight angle. Just play safety instead. Leaving a breakout option there with a 3-ball. Just missed the combo. Didn't leave a whole lot here except for maybe the cut on the 3 with a mass A spin. I wonder if she can go off the 2 and to the 3, but that wouldn't work, I don't think. If you can play... Thinking if you can play this 3-ball into the corner and get the cue ball to run towards the 10-ball, then you might be able to have the shot on the 2-ball to the side past the 9, but these are difficult shots to take on, so I don't think that's what she's gonna try to plan out. Positionally, the shot on the 3 is tough already, and then to make the shot on the 2-ball is gonna require a lot of a player, especially because you're looking at the finish after that. It does go to the bottom right corner. It does go to the top left corner too. But the shot on the 3 requires a little bit of inside spin to be able to make it. I'm up short on the 3-ball, trying to table over to Lisa Van Dam. She'll have a straight in 10-ball to start with on this turn. A little bit of trouble still for her. She's got to figure out something for the 12, something for the 9. But she's got a good opportunity to get started here for that situation. Almost got perfect for the 12-ball to the bottom right corner, which would have solved most of the puzzle there. Has a shot on the 9-ball right now, but a bit risky if you come up short, so she's going to try to play on the smarter side and play the 11-ball instead. Don't know if she's got the option on a 12-ball to the top left corner, but she definitely can make the 13-ball right now. She can maybe bring the cue ball off 3 rails to get above this 9-ball. 2, 3, maybe 4 rails. It's going to go into the corner pocket and scratch instead. And EILEEN will get a lucky break here, ball in hand. 3 balls remaining for a chance to get on the hill first. A little tight for the bang shot here, but it feels like she can make it. Might be close. I feel like the 14 ball would be just in the way, but she's working it out. Team ball was in the way. And she'll turn the table over, but didn't leave a whole lot of opportunity here. The one thing that kind of works for Lisa here in the situation is that the 8 ball doesn't really have a pocket, so she can take on this 14 ball freely, following it up and not leave much on the 8 ball here. I think you could take this 8 ball off the 12 ball in the top left corner, maybe. Off the 12. She's looking at the right side. I'm thinking she should go to the left side here. Top left corner. It's the 12 ball is closer to the left side pocket than it is to the right side pocket, so the stretch makes a little bit more sense going to the left than to the right. But it is makeable to the right. She's going to stay at half of the ball on the 12 ball. Not pretty close. Really nice effort.
I have to show you how to cut those back.
I was going to scratch. Otherwise, I would have. She extended too much too. I've given up a few games. Nice try. Very good idea. You could leave to get mad. I mean,
Oh, April's going in. Lost the game. EILEEN, CHOMIK on the hill. It's Claire still warming up, no opponent yet. Oh, she's playing against Dina. Right, so we have, looks like D9 Claire just playing their first game now. Samantha Morrissey is on the hill against Cindy Dowse 4-3. Liz and Val are tied at 4. And this match here is tied at 3.
Me?
I believe this high bracket is now down to the semifinal rounds after this one. Yeah, they're on the... Oh, they already started the match. So Charlene Maines and Jackie Pronto on the A-side semifinal are playing a match already. Jackie Pronto's up 3-2. On the lower bracket, we have Nancy Martin, Sylvie Winslow. They're tied at 1. They're at the semifinal there also. Match is starting there. Deidre Boris, Lila McKinney, 2-1 for Deidre. Marcella Tataro against Stephanie John. And I believe it was last name. If we to come back and show you the scores again. Sherry Anderson, Wendy Doyle. Sherry's up 2-1. Stephanie John, yeah. She's down 1-0 to Marcella Tataro. And Nancy Martin, Sylvie Winslow are tied at 1. Any options here? She might have gotten on perfectly onto the 9 ball. Looks like she's out there to take it to the corner. You don't want to leave that 9 and 11 there. Or 9 and 13, sorry. She's playing with the idea of playing the combo. I don't think it's a good shot to take on now. It would be a safe shot because there's a big mess of balls in the middle of the top of the table. But not too much reward behind the shot other than opening up the 9 on the 13 ball. Almost made it. Kind of got lucky that, you know, the ball stayed there. Didn't open up that pocket for the one ball. And so I'm thinking at least I could do here maybe is make the one ball towards that 13, take over that pocket. You could take the 5 ball, but then you would have nothing but a 1-7 combo left after that. Gonna miss the shot on the 5 ball, and she's gonna leave an opportunity here. Shooting over the ball for the 11 ball though, but opportunity is there nonetheless. She can see some of the 9, not enough to make it, and she can see the combination option if she wants to go that way. I believe she can anyway. I like taking the 11 ball here. It's a little bit more difficult, but the rewards should be better than taking the combo. And the 9 ball doesn't really do much for you except for just trying to hit it. Oh, that would maybe be another option that I would explore, is just trying to hit that 9 ball. Leave no shot on the 5 to force your opponent to take on something with the 2 or the 4 and the 7. Should make a great shot with the reach. What she's looking at here. Should be looking at getting position on the 15 only, but I don't know. The combo's kind of close, I guess. Makes the combo. Needs to find the finish now on the 8 ball. Goes to a couple different pockets. Any middle pocket or any bottom corner pocket. Eight to the side is good. She wins the match with a score of 5-4. Or sorry, 5-3. 5-3, the final score. And while we're waiting, I guess we'll go to this table here. One nothing for Claire on that one.
Oh, yeah. I was fortunate. I was lucky.
Yeah, well, I see that.
Sorry? I know. I know. And I hung in April early.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Go back and watch it. And then,
Yeah.
I figured, where are you going off of that?
now I gotta play Sherry. Yes, my teammate. Yeah, I think so.
Play, well, 5 minutes. You know what team?
This is B-side. Second round.
Easy on me, Rod. I'm a little.
Our next matchup coming up is Samantha Morrissey against Elise Cameron. They're going to start in about 5 minutes from now. We'll switch the tables over on the scoreboard at that point. This is Dina Rasmussen at the table right now. I'm going to go and take a quick bathroom break and get another water. But before I do so, let's do a shout out to our sponsors. Starting off with our platinum sponsor, CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia, located at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101. Kuiper's Bakery, our buns don't jiggle, located at 1411 First Street in Brandon, Manitoba. you want to give them a call to order some of their goodies, 204-219, sorry, 204-728-3023. It's on the wrong one. Avo Game Room, located at 619 Ferry Road. Phone number 204-783-2666. Crazy Billiards, located here at 820 Berry Street, Unit 42. You can call them at 204-219-5355. If you're looking to book a spot for you and your crew. Box office supplies for your business. Box office supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at boxoffice.ca. I had to have a little bit of a stumble there on that one. Laughing at myself for it. These are the featured items that you can find when you go to boxoffice.ca. If you scroll down to the bottom, there'll be a bunch of different featured items. Week to week, they'll change. Sometimes every 2 weeks. But you'll always find something that's specially priced competitively against local market and against international market like Walmart or Staples or Amazon. Go check them out. They're 100% locally owned and operated. They do free deliveries here in Winnipeg. If you have a business in Winnipeg, you're looking for some office supplies, they would love to take care of you. I'll take a quick breather. I'll be right back. All right, so we're gonna go back to our other table now, because that match is just starting up. We almost made the 8 ball, but it worked out pretty good. I was a shot on the 13 ball also. Gonna be tough to get shape here on the 8 ball. I think you gotta play the cue ball down table if anything. Oh, that worked out pretty good. Does she have the shot on the 8 ball? She might have the straight line. Yeah, the perfect window to the 8 ball. Nice little finish there from Samantha Morrissey. Other matches going on right now on the upper division. We have EILEEN CHOMIK Smith playing against Sherry Smoke. Deanna Rasmussen and Claire Schramm are tied at 1. Liz Jorfy wins the match against Val Henderson, eliminating Val Henderson from the tournament. Alana Thiessen is playing against April Stevenson. They're tied at 1. Jackie Peranto, Charlene Maines, they're tied at 3. The Alana and April match is a semi-final A-side matchup, and so is the Jackie Peranto and Charlene Maines matchup. On the lower division, we have Nancy Martin, Sylvie Winslow, 2-1 for Nancy. Petra Monkman and Ann Cameron are 0-0. Arlene McKay, Sharon Stewart about to start their matchup. In the semifinals, we have Deidre Boris up 3-1 against Lila McKinney, so she won her match. And Marcella Tetero's on the hill against Stephanie John. It's also an A-side semifinal. Wait, that might be quarterfinals. Weird to understand how this Scoreholio system works. Oh yeah, no, they're in the quarterfinals, not the semifinals. But Nancy Martin's on the hill against Sylvie to get into the semifinal. She'll be playing, or whoever wins the match will be playing against Sherry Anderson. Yeah, so the lower bracket is getting into the ASAT semifinal round next. And on the B side, they're almost at the quarterfinal. So it's moving along pretty good so far. Makes a nice shot to the corner on the 9. Not much of an opportunity here, though. The 13 ball might be available, and that's about it. Safety is always an option, and very limited options when it comes to safety with this layout as well. If you can meet the 13 ball to the side, the cue ball can get carried up towards the 11, bump it on, you might have the shot on the 10 ball after that. The other option would be to take the cue ball off the 11 ball, sliding it towards the 7 to drop the 7 in the top left corner and leaving the white ball up there. Your opponent might still have a shot on the 2 ball that's sitting above the 8 ball, but no, it doesn't look like the 2 ball goes, so that will probably be the best option. A little challenging to get the cue ball there though, and to hold the cue ball on top of where the 7 ball is. Yeah, I like taking this 13 ball. It's putting a ball in front of the 2 ball, creating more troubles for her opponent. Smart, but she's going to have a shot at the 7 ball here and the chance to open up that 2 ball right away. Cue ball's in a really tough spot. It's going to be tough to get it out too. She'll miss the 1 ball launching the table over to Elise. Left her a shot here on the 11 ball. A little bit of an opportunity here. Can use some running English or some inside spin to be able to get the cue ball to go off the top rail and into that 10 and 15. She can reduce the amount of spin and just run into the 15 ball alone. That would actually be better. She's playing a safety though. Not a bad safety. She's left her a peek at the 2 ball. She can see the edge enough to hit it anyway. Calling it off. One to the side, kick shot. It's gonna miss the one ball though, and that's gonna give Elite's Cameron a ball in hand. Chance to be able to strike back in this match. Ball in hand is always a better opportunity, but the 11 still needs to be figured out. And the pattern is right there, right next to each other, but it's not an easy pattern. It all depends on where you start. Taking 11 to the side is the way that I would start. Probably the best option. And make sure that you're setting up for the shot after. So you gotta make the shot and set up for the next shot. And the best way, I think, is having a forward angle to run the cue ball into the 2 ball slightly. And then that will give you the shot on the 15, give you a shot on the 10, give you the shot on the 13, and also give you the shot on the 12 ball. And shot Wobble's options here. Could take the 12 ball now if she wants to. Set up differently here. Set up for a bit of a draw drill. 12 ball off the rail, and then draw back off the 10, draw back off the 15. She's about to take that 12, but there's something she doesn't like. And she's taking a look to see what the other options are available on this 15 and the 13 ball. And I'm sure on the shot to set up position for the finish. Turn the table over to Sam Morrissey or Samantha Morrissey, and I'll have a shot on the 2 ball, maybe to the side or the corner. So that's a little bit closer, but a little bit harder, and corner is somewhat more challenging, but it's at the same time a little bit easier. It's challenging because of the length of the shot, but easier because of the straightness of the shot. And then the 3 ball is also another option, but 3 ball won't really lead too much except for maybe a shot on the 1 ball if you can get on it. A nice pot on the 3. Has the shot on the 1 ball now. And there's that shot. Missed it on the pro side, so to speak. Has left a good lead here. Couple of tough options. You can take that 10 ball to start. The angle there takes you forward towards that 2 ball. And you can also take the 13 ball, which is a bit tougher of a shot, and you would also have to put some draw, so that means the cue ball will end up going to the right side of the table, leaving you with the option of maybe just the 15 ball, possibly the 12, depending on how much angle you got and how much draw you put on it. It's a nice shot to the corner, and I believe she might have that option that I was talking about. No, I didn't quite get to 12, but she has a shot on the 15 ball. And the 12 ball does go past the 2 ball to the bottom left corner here, so she could just roll up for the 12 ball, then set up for the 10 ball to the side off that 12. That could work. Simplest way to finish. You just have to make the 15 and roll up for the 12 ball here. Yeah, now you have the angle here on the 12 ball, and you're off the cushion too, so you can actually hit this with a little bit of draw if you wanted to. It is tempting to take the 10 ball though, but take the 10 ball, you may not get out. Another nice shot from Elise, and now she's got the shot on the 12 ball, a bit of a cut shot. Too much pace on this one. Just a little bit too much pace on that one. Way too close for a jump shot too. Toughest spot she can be in. Going for the win here, calling the kick shot on the 8 ball to the bottom left corner. Gonna just miss the 8 ball. That'll be a ball in hand for Samantha Morrissey. They'll have a chance to take a 2-game lead in this match now. Thank you. Well, she left herself a little tougher here on the 8 ball. On the back cut to the top left corner. To make a beautiful shot. 2-0. Yeah, this is a second round matchup. The winner of this matchup plays against the winner of EILEEN, CHOMIK Smith, and Sherry Smoke. Lena, how you doing? Says someone should call her on time. They had some matches yesterday that actually took like 2 hours, 2+ hours for like a race to 3, and they didn't do anything about time then, so I don't think they're going to do anything about time today. But if it's something like really bad, you know, like the player's taking like 5 minutes a shot or something like that, then they'll probably get somebody here to talk to them just to speed it up. Nice little bump on the 8 ball there. That's opened up the table completely for her now. Just analyzing the table. Trying to figure out the best pattern here. Couple different ways you can go about this here. You can make the 15 ball right now, set up for the 9 ball next, take the 2 ball up table, make the 14, the 10, then the 13, and then finish with the 11. The 11 is a hard ball to finish on though. You can take the 15, make the 9, get shaped for the 11, which I like better, then come over to the right and deal with the 3 balls on the right. I actually like that better. See here, so you should be trying to set up for the 11, but you're all in on the shot. If you don't end up getting position on it, you're going to be in trouble. So she may not take it right now. She may just set up for this 14 ball. Well, she's left herself on a back cut here. Good thing, bad thing, you know? I mean, good thing because if she hits it just to make it, the cue ball should go through and open into this 11 ball, but she's gonna maybe be in a tough position here after the shot. If she has a shot on the 13 with an angle, she's good to go. Other option is if that 11 goes to the corner, which I can see, like it's a possible shot, but it's a pace shot. You can't hit it too hard, and this one here, because you have to set up for the 13, you're almost forced to hit it hard, and that doesn't complement the shot on the 11 ball. But she can see that the shot is there, so she looks like she's trying to draw back for the 11 ball off this 13 ball. If she's got any angle on it whatsoever, she can go forward 2 rails and try to get back to the middle of the table. That would work also. She's looking at this 11 ball like a makeable. She's just thinking about maybe finishing on the ball instead of making it now. She's putting some top spin on this, so we'll see. Excuse me. Well, she got a shot on it anyway. That's as best as she could have done. A little bit more pace would have been better, but you have a makeable shot, and the 8-ball's going to be a little bit tougher to get onto. But if you just focus on the shot itself, the 8-ball does go to 2 corners on the top. You can pace this 1, 2, 3 rails for the 8-ball in the top right corner. That would give you the pace on the 11-ball to be able to pot it. Not an easy cut on this 11-ball, though. The bank's not available either. He's going for it. Good try. Come up short on the shot. Turns the table over to Samantha Morrissey. Well, got a nice little starting point here with a 6-ball. Not a real complicated table here for her. Shot on the 1 is going to be tight. And that's about it, really. I don't think she has the 5, so she's going to take the 4-ball now. Five ball's the easier shot, but the 7 one's the one that she should be taking here. Take the 7, come across for the 5. Try the shot on the 2-ball now. Gets it up for the 1-ball also from there. She can also take the cue ball down table a little bit to shoot the 5-ball to the side with an upward angle. That will give her the 1-ball to the right side middle pocket after. That's a choice that she just made. Oh no, she's gonna follow the cue ball through. Ball in hand for Elise Cameron. A lucky break here. Chance to get on the board as well. Just the 11 and 8-ball remaining. Makes the 8-ball. She's on the board. 2-1. All right, we're going to move into rack number 4 now. Samantha Morrissey to break. She just made the 5 ball off the break, and she'll have an opening shot. Options for both solids and strikes are available. 8 ball's in a decent spot as well. I'm thinking low ball is probably the better option here. Shouldn't take her too long to figure that out, I think. Only because of where the 8 ball is. First you look at the 8 ball, and then you figure out what's easiest to get to the 8 ball. And automatically you'll see that the solids are easier. You have to deal with that too in the 7 ball though. You can take the 3, make the 7, draw back off the 7 for the 2. One ball could maybe be a finishing ball, but you'd rather finish off on the 6 ball. Originally called a 6 on that one, but then changed her mind to the 1 ball. And the way she was looking at it is that she made the 1 ball, she might get a little bit straighter on the 6 ball, which would give her a chance at the 2 ball. And she was right. Got to find the line for the shot on the 2 ball next, which she just did. Looking for the perfect weight. It's going to bounce just a little bit too hard. I don't think it's left her the option even to go off the rail and in, but if anything, that would be the option she has. Calling it in the pocket. She might have the straight on shot, actually. It looks like she bounced hard off the rail. No, she had to go off the rail slightly, I think. Either way, she made the shot, and I believe she's got the shot on the 8 ball available, too. She does not. She's calling the bank. 8 ball's gonna run into the 14 ball, come up short. The leave on the table wasn't that bad, though. And I'm thinking that Elise is probably gonna start off with a safety here, since she doesn't have much of a starting point. A real nice effort. Comes up a little bit short, though, but a real nice effort. So at least Cameron, her plan works out. She doesn't get a ball in hand, but she gets a new opportunity with a different table. Tall ball is the one that I'm worried about. Might go to the side, though. Still looking at this table. Is it, what's that? It's 2-1 that I have on the score. There's 3 games played. Yeah. Maybe that 12 ball doesn't go to the side. She doesn't look happy about the fact that she didn't go off the 12 ball there. Just taking a really good look at this. It's like right on the horn in a bad spot. It's going to safety. You can see it's right on the horn. The object there on the safety was that it's supposed to go off the horn to come across and lock her up on the 8 ball, but instead of going into the horn, it went past it. And Smiles is going to miss the 8 ball. Bit of a lucky break here for at least she can work out the rest of this table. Makes the 11 ball. Her hitting that 12 ball over and then running past that side pocket has now become something that can help her to get the win. No, she's going to cut it for position on the 9. Played the shape over the shot and come up short on the shot, turn the table over for the easy 8 to the side pocket. Three to 1. And at least going to be breaking next in rack number 5. We'll check out table over here. Claire Graham at the table, making the 8 ball. That puts her up 4 to 2 against Dina Rasmussen, who's breaking next on that table. Almost made a ball. Dry break means that Samantha Morrissey will come in and she'll have a chance to get on the hill now. Bit of a tough table though, whether you go solids or straights. She has options for both, but it looks like she's going with the stripes. Now the biggest problem she has in the stripes is the 10 ball and the 14 ball. This might open up the window here for the 10 ball now. Gonna miss the shot and scratch the cue ball, ball in hand for Elise. She's got a bit of a tough table here with that 4 and 3, but ball in hand will help. Bible's in a tough spot too. Two things she needs to accomplish here. One is to get a shot on the 5, and 2 is to get the 4 ball out. I like taking the 5 ball here, coming down table, and then just banking the 4 ball out with a safety and leaving the table laid out as it is. She's playing a safety right off the hop, though. She's going to give her opponent Samantha a chance at this 13 ball. And the only reason the mic is going quiet right now in between is because I'm having lunch right now, so I don't want to chew on the mic, so I've been muting my mic while I'm eating. But I'm resuming as the shots go through, of course. Oh, she might get the shot on the 5 ball now. 4 ball's still a problem, though. Unless she can bank it out. I don't know. I'm not one that leans on banks. I'm not sure how her game is built. Maybe that's something she's comfortable doing, setting up for a bank on that 4. For me, I wouldn't. I'd try to get it out or play a safety, if anything, with it. That's what she had to do to be able to solve the puzzle on this one. Still has a bit of a tough table with that 7 and 1 ball though, but and the 5 ball still in a difficult spot. But moving that 4 ball out of the way is going to help her out. thinking she's going to go for a safety here off the 11 ball. Not bad. I'm at least here. There's two things that I need to do is separate this 1 and 7, and I need to get this 5 ball in a different spot. So I would do just that right now. I would grace the cue ball off the edge of the 5 ball, taking the cue ball towards that 1 and 7, and just play a safety that way. Just gonna open up the 1 and 7. Almost left the bank corner option here for our opponent on the 14 ball. Samantha will have a shot on the 11 ball for sure. No, she doesn't have too many options here, so you might just play another safety. Does she have the shot to the side? She might have that 10 to the side. She's looking at it like she does. Calling the 13 ball, trying to block the pocket now. And overhit it a little bit and missed the shot. Oh, and the cue ball's gonna drop. So now this is where you kind of come to the crossroads in the decision-making department. Because you have a ball in hand, you have a chance to get out, but you still have a couple of trouble areas. You know, the 1, the 7 still need to be figured out. The 5 ball's in a bad spot. So if you're gonna work this out for the finish, you kind of have to start off on the 5, then get on to the 7 or 1, and then try to get down for the 4 or the 3, and then the 1 or 7 for the finish, depending which one you leave behind after this. So she's thinking of making the 4 and then the 3, and then trying to finish with the 7 and 1, or the 1 and 7. Missed the shot on the 4, and she's opened up that 14 ball. Not good. Left the shot to the corner here for Samantha Morrissey. She'll have a chance to get going on this rack and maybe get on the hill. Nice shot on the floor ball. Nice squeeze on the one ball, but that's a shot she's got to take next. Decided to call the 7 there. Looking for the window on the 3. I don't know if she's got it. I don't think she does. Maybe she does. She's aiming for it. Just missed the shot. Had she made it, she would have been tough for the one ball. She might get another chance yet at this one. We'll see. Ball's a safety, and the cue ball's going to scratch in the corner. Bit of a tester here on this one. Just gonna overcut the shot. Looking at position, that's what she was looking at. She's left a pretty straight end 8-ball here for Samantha Morrissey. Will have a chance to get on the hill with it. Oh man, she missed that 8-ball. Huge opportunity here. That was supposed to be a guaranteed 8-ball there. It's kind of important what she's doing here, trying to reset and get ready, because she just took a shot that she missed on the corner, and she's got to take a shot on that ball again. And, you know, you don't want to really take a chance here. She's also eyeing the idea of maybe taking the 1 and playing the cue ball through and then finishing off with a 3, which wouldn't be a bad idea, really. It all depends. On this 3-ball, like, you have to make it. If you don't make it, you're in trouble. But the 1 ball is a little bit more uncontrollable when it comes to the cue ball, and not guaranteed to get perfect position unless you play the perfect pace on the shot. Takes the shot to the corner though, a nice shot under pressure. That's a shot on the 1 ball now with a decent angle to get onto the 8 ball. Very natural, just gotta watch out for the scratch in the side pocket. Good shot, good pace. Should be good here for the 8 ball. She'll get a huge break at the table and takes advantage of it at the end. 3-2. Yeah, it's game 6. All right, so Samantha Morrissey will be breaking next. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. This is turning out to be a nice little matchup.
sorry. I made one of these. My fault. I didn't look off of it. But I made I made two. Oh, I guess the top ball like rolled off by the time I got back. So sorry. Okay. Oh, you turned that ball.
Bit of a grinder rack on this one. Try to make the 7-ball come up short. This is a tough rack to really get into yet. There's a possibility here to open things up now. Going for it. Yeah, the choice. It's kind of like a Hail Mary throw. Just trying to open things up. Interesting that she chose not to go into the pile. I thought she would have gone into the pile and just go for the reset there. She can make the shot to the corner here on the 11 ball to the bottom right. That could open up the table. There's a safety. I thought she might have left her a shot on the one. I think she can hit the one, but I don't think she can make the one. Oh, everything's kind of opened up now. Calling one more safety here. Trying to force her opponent into a situation here where she might go and try to kick the 6 and the 3 open. Her opponent's calling the 7 ball. Got a good hit. And oh, the 1 ball comes to the rescue, tying up the 15 ball. Nice little break there on that one. Been pretty good. Might have left her a clip on the 7 ball. She's got a shot on the 1 ball too, a little bit. Does a great job here, Samantha Morrissey, on passing that side pocket. Safety is the only option you got here. Backside option here on the 1 ball. Just gonna call the backside. Slightly overbanked it. She's left her opponent at least an opportunity here. A combination, I believe. 12 to the 15. Option to make the shot and break out the 14 ball a little bit more and the 8 ball as well. See if she takes the chance or not. She may not take that risk. But if she does, it would be rewarding if she can make the combo and break out that 14 ball and 8 ball. Oh, she was able to hit the 1 and the 7. So a good hit. Is there a window for the 12 ball right now? Yeah, it looks like there's a window. She's not looking at that option though. She's looking at a safety. Trying to limit what her opponent can do. She's got better control of the table, so all she's got to do is just hit the 1 ball here. Looks like she decided to go for the shot here. She's calling the 14. Natural angle of the cue ball is going to take her towards that 3 to push the 8 ball up, which will bounce that 12 ball over to the top left corner. Pace is going to be important here to find a follow-up shot. She'll come up short on the shot, comes out perfect for the 12 and the 8. So a huge opportunity here for Samantha Morrissey to get on the hill now. Everything's been opened up. Got a starting point with the 3. Just has to figure out the puzzle. The shot to the corner. It's gone too far here for the 1 ball. I'll have to take the 6 ball next. Can take the 6 with a bit of a draw. Come off 2 rails and back to the right. She missed the shot and she's tied up to 12. And so we'll turn over to Samantha Morrissey. Even if she can make the shot on the 1 ball, there's no shot on the 6. I'm gonna have to be patient on this one. Kind of put her in a do or die situation, but gave her a bit of advantage just because of where that 6 ball is. That allows at least to be able to make this 14 ball and get shape on the 12. She's calling a safety though. She had the perfect line, then the 14 came back and kicked the cue ball over to the right, which opens up the opportunity to be able to pot the 6 ball. And she'll come up short. This time, at least has a good angle on both balls to be able to get out. The 14 is available with a good angle to get onto the 12, and the 12 ball shits it up the shot for the 8 ball. It's all about execution here. Oh, she just nicked that 8 ball. Did it open up the shot? It might have. Looks like it might have. Oh no, she'll miss the 8 ball. They didn't sell out though. She didn't leave anything much here on the 6 ball, and Samantha will have to come up with a really good shot or a really good safety, one or the other. Just gonna call the safety. Oh, she's gonna miss cue on it. Ball in hand, she'll wipe that. We're tied at 3. Looks like this match is done already on this table. Just somebody warming up. Stephanie Jang, I believe her name is. No, that's Liz. That's Dorothy at the table. She's just practicing and getting ready for her next match. Take a look at the brackets and see where we're at. 3-3 in this matchup. Liz is going to be playing against Clara Schramm, who won against Dina Rasmussen. EILEEN CHOMIK Smith and Sherry Smoker tied at 3. Alana Thiessen and April Stevenson are tied at 4. This is A-side semifinal matchup. Charlene Maines won her match against Jackie Peranto. She's in the A-side final, waiting for the winner of Alana Thiessen and April Stevenson. On the B-side, looks like we're in the halfway point of the quarterfinals on the B-side. Yeah, we have Liz against Claire. The winner of that plays against Jackie. The winner of this match here plays against the winner of EILEEN CHOMIK Smith and Sherry Smoke. They're tied at 3. So that upper division is on its way to being done. Looks like we're at the semifinal stages for the lower bracket, and the A-side semifinal is on its way. Just waiting for the bracket to show me the bracket. Marcella is down 2-0 against Deidre. Winner of that plays against Sherry Anderson, who won the other A-side semifinal. Then on the B-side, they're at the quarterfinal stages. And all 3 of the 4 matches are on the go. Stephanie John playing against Dolores McKay and Cameron. Lila McKinney won that one with 3-0 score. Sylvie Winslow, Sharon Stewart. Sylvie Winslow is up 1-0. We have Catherine Swanston playing against Bernice Chartrand. Catherine's up 2-1 in a race to 3. And Dolores and Stephanie 0-0, so they haven't started their match yet. The winner of Catherine Swanston and Bernice Chartrand plays against Wendy Doyle next. That's a quarterfinal matchup coming up after. Decky, what's happening, man? Says, hey, Rod. And it says, was that a legal break that Sam did? I didn't see it, but technically what makes a legal break is two things. One, that you make a ball off the break. And two is that you hit, that 4 balls hit a rail. It doesn't matter which 4 balls, and a ball can hit a rail twice, and that counts as 2 balls hitting a rail. It's got a pretty good table here. She can just work it out. Shot a little bit too fast and that one. Missed the shot, turn the table over. She's left a good chance here for Samantha Morrissey. Didn't really work out too well. So she's gonna try the combo, 3 to the 7 combo. She'll make the combo and gets a shot on the 3 ball. Bit of a back cut with angle going towards the 8 ball, which should open up the 1 ball. Well, she's got the shot on the 6 ball, so she's gonna take that instead. I didn't mind that option. She put enough pace on it, but she'll come up short. And at least we'll get another crack at this table. One of these 2 players are gonna get on the hill on this one. A bit too late, but she would have made the shot. It's ball in hand. Six and 3 are kind of the ones you have to worry about, but the 4 ball's not in a good spot either. I like to start off with a 4 here. This isn't bad too. You can play the 6 and then play the 4, then play the 1, then the 3. Cue ball ran into the 3 ball and pushed it to the wall, which takes away the shot on the 3, but she's got a shot on the 4 ball, I believe, still. She'll make the shot on the 4. We have a long shot here on the 3 ball. Missed the shot on the 3 ball and will open up the 2 stripes. This gives at least an opportunity to be able to get on the hill now. Tables available. Main thing she's got to work out here is the 12 ball. She can start off with the 14 here and get shape on the 12, and then the easy 10 to the side will be the setup for the 8. Looking for her line now. A little bit too far, but the shot's still available. If she doesn't like the shot, she could always take the 10 ball and then settle for the 12 ball in the corner instead. Makes the 8 ball, she's on the hill. Bit of a battle that rack. 4-3. Ellie's Cameron's on the hill. And we're moving into rack number 8, which means that Sam Morrissey or Samantha Morrissey will be breaking next. She's looking to tie up the match here before it's until our last game. Sub bomber guy Cody says, "Hey all, Rod, how are you? Anyone else's screen blurry? It shouldn't be blurry. If it is, all you gotta do is exit the stream, come back in, and it should straighten it out. But it shouldn't be blurry. I'm only streaming on one platform right now." I gotta put my breaker away. I'll be right back in a second. Oh, we got a nice monster break on this one, a good spread. Samantha will get working on the table right away and makes the 4 ball. 6 balls available. 1 ball is a bit of a problem. Not really, but it sort of is. And everything else is kind of available. Oh, it looked like the cue ball was going to stop for a second, but it kept going. Ball in hand for release, and she'll have a chance to close out the match now. Not an easy table, though. Still a little bit of work. 9 and the 12 and the 14 all have to be figured out and dealt with. But a ball in hand right now can help her deal with all of that. Try to open it up a little bit, and she has. Table's wide open now. I like taking the 14 to the side. She's looking at taking it to the corner. She should have gone side pocket there. Oh, she almost returns the favor by scratching the cue ball on the side, but cue ball will hang up just at the edge of the pocket. Beautiful shot. Gets the shot on the 7 ball too. This was in tight. That was a nice little cut. Oh no, she missed the 8 ball. And at least they need a chance to close out. Second chance to close out here. Didn't work out too well the last time around. This time the spread's a little bit easier. Almost worked it out here. It's just 3 balls remaining plus the 8 ball. Natural lineup here for the 11, which will give her the natural lineup for the 13. Well, she's overshot it a little bit. It's not bad though. All she's got to do is just hold position there on the 11 ball, draw back a little bit. Makes the shot. Has the shot on the 13 with the follow through angle that gets it up for the 8 ball in the side pocket. It's all about pace on this one. She almost missed it. And that was only because she was looking at the pace. Perfect pace for the 8 ball on the side. And she's going to win this match with a score of 5-3. Nice little finish from Elise Cameron, young player from Swan Lake, Manitoba. Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. 5-3, the final score, and we'll move the camera over to the other table. Do we have anything going on? No, nothing on that table. I guess I can move this table over, this camera over. Not quite centered on this one though. I already got the next player or players lined up. Guess I gotta move this over. Right. Just doing a little bit of camera work, just be patient. Be right back. All right, so I got that camera set up, and we're going to set up the scoreboard for this next matchup here. Alright, so here's our official matchup. Claire Schramm and against Liz Jerfy. The race to 5. Claire's gonna make 2 balls off the break and she'll get a chance to get going in the first rack. This is a B-side 3rd round now. Could be considered semi-final number 1. Technically a quarterfinal. But we'll mark it as semi. Girl missed a shot to the corner and turned the table over to Liz. We won't really have a lot of options to work with, but she'll have a shot anyway. Shooting low ball. Great shot to the corner. Didn't get much out of it though. 4 balls tied up, 5 balls tied up, nothing to shoot at. She's gonna have to open up either the 4 or the 5 here. We'll opt to just hit the 3 ball instead. Not a bad decision. I mean, the opening up the 5 and 13 would have done nothing for her. And opening up that 4 ball would have just been a bad mistake. A good choice to go for the 3 ball. There will open up. 12 ball and has an angle here to open up the 13 ball also. Open up the 13 and have a shot on the 14 to the side as an escape shot. So it looks like if she breaks this out properly, the 13 ball might go to the right side middle pocket. Didn't break it out, and she's lucky she didn't make that 14 ball. She still has a shot at the table. Beauty shot. No reward though. Ends up tied up behind the 4 ball. And now the kick shot is a little dangerous too because there's a little bit of a line here between the 13 and the 8. Yeah, there was a little bit of danger there. She'll just turn the table over with a ball in hand. Liz Jorfy gets a bit of a lucky break here to start. Don Anemone, how you doing? Says if on YouTube I have to go to settings and change it. Yeah, you can change it. So when you go to the settings, the cogwheel on there, they'll give you the option to go from whatever 480p, 720p, and 1080p. You can change your option on there, and then I'll change it to 1080. Don says, Bomber, check your settings. I'm watching in 1080 and great viewing. Yeah, the quality's really good on YouTube. Gonna have to paste this forward here. Needs to set up for the 5-ball next. Yeah, a little bit of angle on the 4-ball, and I guess she'll be okay. She can just stun this down table. I wonder if she can just stop the cue ball there. I feel like she has to play it through, draw back. Let's see what she decides to do. But I guess a back cut from there wouldn't be that bad. She'll miss the shot. She's thinking the same thing, as long as she has just a shot on it. And gets lucky on the lead. The 3-ball's gonna come all the way across and block the shot on the 13 ball. Well, didn't lose the cue ball, so that's good news. Bad news is she's left an opportunity here for her opponent. Beautiful shot. Makes the shot on the 8-ball. Takes the lead in the match. 1-0. It's a nice little shot to the side pocket. Alright, so Claire's going to get to work on this table, starting off with a 6 ball. Looks like the 3 ball is going to get set up for a follow-up shot here. She may not have it. If she doesn't have it, she's going to have to take the 1 ball in. Just waiting for a player from the other table on the right to finish shooting their shot. Showing a little bit of discipline and patience here. She had enough room for the 3, so she makes that first. Chance to open things up here a bit more by taking this 3 ball. Or sorry, 7 ball. Is that alright? Roll the cue ball a bit too far here. You had to finish, but roll the cue ball up a little bit too far. Now it's behind the 8. Now she could have the shot on the 1 ball, but the 2 balls blocking that shot from going to the corner. Maybe a bank shot or combination. If she can back up the 1, she'd still be alright. She might be doing that right now, actually. No, she went for the bank. Yeah, she's done okay for herself. Didn't really give away too many opportunities here, but Liz will have a shot to start. And of course, she'll have the option to play safety too, which you can play safety off this 14 ball and putting the cue ball on top of the 12, which would pretty much lock up her opponent solid. Just taking a look at that option now. Yeah, that's good. She didn't really give away anything here. Problem is that, you know, that the ball that she just banked, I believe, was a 14 ball. That's bounced back into the 9 ball, and now that doesn't really have a pocket, but she can find a pocket with a ball in hand. That's not a big deal. Will she get a ball in hand, though? Oh, she will. She definitely will. Opportunity knocks here. Alright, so she's opened up that 14 ball now. The table's a little bit better now. She can work this out. As long as she doesn't move anything here, she should be alright. I like to play the cue ball through here and try to set up for the 15 in the bottom right corner. From there, we'll take the 10, then the 13. Then you can take the 9 and come down for the 14 as a finish ball. Couple different options here. 15 or 10 are both available. Same thing with the 14. I'll also change the table a little bit. I think we're taking the 14 ball now. I take the 9 ball too, though. Kind of in the middle. It doesn't really do much for any ball, but it helps you for position right now. Ace. It's a cue ball to stop, and it just did. Oh, really nice. A nice angle here on the 13 ball. Got a nice angle on the 14 ball also. I play this forward or draw it off the rail back to the left side, but I don't mind playing this forward. It will work okay too. Didn't quite get the action she was looking for on it. Bank shot is available. That's what she's gonna call. Extra power for the bank, and she's gonna come up short. Clara Schramm with a nice break here. Will have a chance to tie up the match after it looked like she was gonna be down 2-0. I'm worried about the scratch angle here. Oh, she thought for sure went into the pocket, but it's gonna stay up. 2-0 for Liz. Claire's breaking next in rack number 3. Smash and break, but she lost the cue ball. That brings Liz back to the table. Off to a good start with a 2-game lead. Maybe look at a possibility of getting up 3 games here if she can figure out the table. Not a bad table, really. I guess it depends on what you take here, but I'm thinking we're taking high ball. Maybe start off with a combo, which I don't really like starting off in a combo, but in this situation you kind of have to. I would draw back here and try to set up for that 14 ball next. I think she has the shot on the 14. If she does, the cue ball should lean on the 6 ball, which will give her the shot on the 11 ball. Looks like she's gotten the shot to the corner. We'll have the angle to get onto the 6 ball for the 11 ball also. If she wants to, she could even draw into the 8 ball here, but you don't really want to move this 8 ball. You want to leave it where it is right now. Well, she ran to the 6 ball, but she got hooked on it instead. Now she can jump. She's got a jump shot. If not, she's in trouble. Big shot doesn't go to the top right, only to the top left. A foul and a ball in hand. And Claire will get a good chance here. One area of concern, I guess, would be the one in the 5, but she can address that right now. Draw option here on the 3 ball to get set up for the 6. Can also get set up for the 7 ball from here. I'll overcut it a little bit. Looks like she had her mindset on making shape for the 7 to the top left corner. Good try. We'll turn the table over back to Claire and we'll leave her an opportunity here with a 7 ball. Oh no, she's gonna miss the 7 ball. Decent leave though. Nothing but a bank shot or a safety left here on this 11 ball. Opted for a safety. She's left Claire a shot on the 7 ball. Shot. Got a nice straight line here on the 7. He gets it up for the 5 ball. I should play that way. No, she's gonna have a really tough time here with this 3 ball. Bank corner, I guess, for the block. You make it, you're out. If you don't, you block. Kind of a 2-way shot. Makes the shot. Good crossover with the 8 ball. The cue ball just avoids it, leaving the 8 ball set up for the corner. Bit of a timing shot, that one. Will make the shot on the 8 ball, takes a 3-game lead. And she's breaking next in rack number 4. Has to get on the hill. Off to a really great start with 3-game lead. I'm gonna go get a water. I'll be right back. Get him back. There just doesn't seem to find her groove yet. Trying to find her groove, but it's not working for her at the moment. Going for a huge shot on this one. Well, she'll get the good hit. We'll turn the table over though. And Liz will have a chance to get on the hill now. Decky on YouTube says Ireland hosted the European Rules all last week. And this week, an Irish woman made it to the final of the ladies but refused to play the English player because of him being a male. Interesting. Caused all sorts of trouble, says Decky. Women's pool is decent over here. Yeah, it's not bad over here. We have some pretty good competitors. Just not enough exposure for women's pool here, I think. Well, and I think that's the case all over the world, to be honest. Brian Sterling, this is way too far. Decky says right shot, but too much speed. Oh, that's unfortunate there. That should have been a lucky leave, but instead it's going to open up the shot on the 15 ball. When it rains, it pours, it seems, in pool. And right now, Claire's feeling a little bit like it's pouring on her right now. But if I can tell you something about pool, is that there's momentums, pockets of momentum. And right now, Liz might be in her pocket of momentum, but Claire's momentum will come as well. Becky says, yeah, women deserve more coverage, and thanks for streaming it. Yeah, my pleasure, man. I'm glad they got invited to come over here and stream this event. I'm a huge supporter of women's pool, but I just don't know how, if the women players, female players from Manitoba support the work that I do, so I haven't done any tournaments for them yet, and I'm fortunate to have the opportunity to come here and cover this event, because I think it's a privilege to have the opportunity to be able to cover any kind of women's pool. Beautiful shot. Nice shape here for the 8-ball also. Just going to keep it calm, focused, and relaxed here for the finish on this rack. Nice little reset there. Make sure she got focused. Delivers the 8-ball to the pocket. She's on the hill. 4-0 on the hill and waiting for a chance to finish the game now. Claire's going to take a quick breather, so we'll move over to her hill here at the end. Yeah, that's okay. I think this is EILEEN CHOMIK Smith that's at the table. She's got a ball in hand. Who is she playing against? Let's take a look. Eileen's playing against Elise Cameron, so this is a nice little matchup too. Winner of this matchup that's on here right now, Elise Cameron and Eileen, is playing against April Stevenson next. Players back, so we're going to resume back to our matchup here. One of the things so far that I noticed on this table is that the racks aren't racking as good, so there's a lot of clusters on the breaks. But one of the players that's had the best breaks so far on this table is coming up here to break in rack number 5. And she needs a chance to get going here, failing by 4 in a race to 5. Never over until it's over, so we start here with a chance to try to get back in this match. Starts off with the break, needs to find some action. And an opportunity, of course. Great movement of all the balls on the table, but she's going to come up dry. Turns the table over here to Liz with a great opportunity now to be able to close out. Low ball is setting pretty right now. Everything's pretty much in the open except for the 7 ball, but even that has a pocket. Maybe 2. 8 ball's about the only difficult ball that you have, but you can play position for that one if you don't want to break it out. A couple different options here, the 5, the 1, maybe the 7. If it's a shot, if the shot is makeable, I would take the 7 to the side to push the 8 ball out in the open. But if it isn't, then yeah, I would take the 5. Drawback action here. She'll set up for the 4 ball now. And set up for the 1 ball next, or the 3 ball. 3 ball option is better than the 1 ball option, but the 1 ball option will get you set up for the 7. The 3 ball option can help you get set up for the 1 ball and a better angle to set up for the 7 and the 2. The 2 ball goes to the top left corner, so she just needs to get a straight shot on the 1. She's going to get onto the 7 ball from here. Ooh, a little bit too far, but not bad. She's gotten onto the ball anyway. You can make the cue ball come off 3 rails and back up for the 1 ball. Gotta use some right hand draw on that one, which is going to take her past that side pocket. Gotta let it go on this one. Gotta trust the cue ball. Almost got perfect on the 2. I don't think she's got an easy shot here. She does not. Made a good decision here on this shot. Just a little bit too much pace, that's all. Makes a beautiful combo. Deserve better here on the one ball. This is not an easy shot to make, especially when you're shooting over the ball, but she made it no problem. Now she's got to figure out how to get out. Just gonna have to be patient here for the 8-ball. Trying to create something. And she's lucky that she didn't scratch. She's left an opportunity here, but a small one. Came up short on position for the 15 ball. Double kiss on the 15 is going to come through. No, cue ball's going to go too far. It's going to leave a shot on the 1 ball. Really tough to get onto the 8 ball here. Kind of looking for a miracle, if anything. Looking for the angle of where she can make this 8 ball from. Judging by that, it tells me that she can make the shot with some draw. She should be alright for the 8 ball. All she has to do is stun draw over to the right. You can play this natural too. It'll come short of the scratch. And it should give you the perfect angle. Big bounce here for the finish. Beauty shot. What a shot. What a finish. Huge. Eight ball in the corner for a 5-0 win. What a shot. This shot was a beauty, man. Beauty, absolute beauty. Highlight of the day. Very nice shot. 5-0 the final score. We'll move over here to our other table between Elise Cameron and EILEEN CHOMIK. What a shot. Let's take a look at it again. This was the money-making shot right there. Just avoided the scratch perfectly off the 2 horns. The perfect speed and angle to get onto the 8 ball. Wow. What a shot. Nice shot, says Brian. Yeah, I know. She played a great shot there for the finish, too. Didn't really do much wrong in that matchup. Now, I was thinking, let's take a look at the shot again. Now, I was thinking you're going to draw off the cushion. I didn't think she was going to play this forward like that. Just a beauty shot. Catching the lines for the finish. Let's find out what the score is between these ladies. And it's 2-1 for EILEEN. All right, there's the score for them. This is also a B-side semifinal matchup. Looks a little better. Just trying to do a little bit of imaging work there, trying to balance the colors and everything. Looks a little better. She'll make the April to top the match at 2. We should be having some A-side finals coming up right away. Looks like Elise Cameron's going to be breaking next. Shout out to our sponsors. This is the platinum sponsor for the event, CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia. Kuiper's Bakery, they delivered a bunch of goodies for today, and everybody's going nuts over everything. It's so good. Everything is good. Sugars are high today. I am sinning. Evil Game Room, located at 619 Ferry Road. And where we're at right now, Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge, 820 Berry Street, unit number 42. My personal sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Featured items of the week are displayed right here. When you go to brocksoffice.ca, if you scroll down to the bottom, you'll see these featured items. They'll change from time to time. These are the current specials right now. Bit of a rough break, and she made a ball, so she won't get started on this one. Low ball looks like the only option she has, or the 13 ball too, I guess, if you want to go stripes. And I guess it's just a matter of choice here, but I'm kind of liking the stripes a little bit better. Only problem ball she really has is that 10 ball, but she can kind of get into it right off the hop with this 13 ball shot, if that's the way she's thinking. That was a nice finish on your 8 ball. The shape of the 8 ball. It's a perfect window.
Right?
Yeah.
I got lucky though. It wasn't risky with the scratch, but I had to play it harder to get it
I thought you were drawing off the rail. That's what I was just drawing off the rail. Play it that way. That way is so risky. Like, you just
I know.
scratch.
I know. That's the problem with me is though, I screw up my English sometimes and I get it backwards. So then I didn't want to take the risk of screwing it up. I went in my comfort zone. I felt comfortable.
Yeah,
And
no,
I tried to talk to the pool gods.
yeah, it worked out just perfect. That's how good feel about it. So
That's the first time I've actually ever played.
she didn't really get good.
No.
She couldn't really get her ball. One either.
Yeah, I mean, she had a couple good runs on me, but then she just got unlucky. So,
The game is weird like that because it could be playing really good.
I know,
You
right?
start not playing.
Like 3/4, I'd say, is a mental game. You know? So, I'm kicking my own ass. Yeah, for sure. I had to get up at one point because I knew I wasn't comfortable, and I'm down there, and I was like, just get up. It doesn't matter. So I had to get back up, get back down to get comfortable.
Yeah, there was a couple of mistakes that I see.
Yeah.
Important.
Well, yeah, for sure. It's the times that you don't get up. That's
Yeah.
Jackie.
Talking to Liz Jurfy after her really nice finish on that 8 ball. It was great, wasn't it? Take a look at it one more time. It's just the risk behind it. That's why I enjoy it so much. So much risk behind it. Almost scratch. Perfect angle for the 8. At that point, if that's my opponent shooting against me and they're doing that, I'm just like shaking hands and say, whatever, man. There was no chance for me in that one, obviously. She defied the odds on that one by going the way that she went on that shape for the 8 ball. And she got so perfect on it, too. She'll have a tough opponent next, though. She's playing against Jackie Ronto. And Jackie was playing some fairly dominant pool yesterday. Finds herself on the B side today, though. Going for the combo, she calls the 6 ball on the side. Gonna work out the rest of the table now. 7 and the 1 don't really have an option. 5 ball doesn't really have much of an option either. Yeah, I like what she's looking at here. She can get into the 3 ball, then she can open up that 7 and 1, and then anything can happen from there. But she has to be pretty perfect on it. In a situation when I'm at the table and I look at my position, I say to myself, I have to be perfect. I usually know that I'm not going to be perfect, but then I try to choose a side where if I'm going to roll the cue ball heavier or shorter, it will still give me the shot. And then that's the choice that I'll make. Because perfection is bad. Every time you try to hit perfection, man, sometimes you'll hit it and it feels really good, but the times you don't hit it, it gets into a lot of trouble. And if you watch a lot of these 700 plus players, they usually play on the pro side of the shot all the time.
showing off.
Oh man, just missed the 3 ball. She did open up the table, but I think that's why she missed the 3s, because she was really focused on the breakout. Turnover on this table is going to bring EILEEN CHOMIK back to the table with a chance to be able to take the lead in this match again. A little bit of work, but she's got the shot on the 11 ball. Wait, what ball is that? 15 ball, sorry. She'll have the shot on the 12 ball after that also. 13 ball's a shot that she could take on right now if she wanted to. Kind of risky though, so she may not. Especially if you can see the 15 ball, you might just take that on right now.
I asked her, she said she's okay with it, so it's the only matchup. I don't think you guys are ready to rock.
Oh, it's not going to be a problem at all. That actually helps out the table quite a bit. Finish is going to be important here, and it looks like the 14 ball is going to be the finish ball. From here, you can stun over the right side cushion for the 10. Try to get as straight as you can on it so you can... Well, actually, no, you don't want to get straight on it because I don't think the 12 goes to the top left corner. So she needs some angle to get over to the left side of the 12. That's the angle that she's created here. Oh man, the bounce off the rail is going to get her in trouble. Yep. If that ball doesn't bounce off the rail, she has the shot. But it bounces off the rail and will roll up against the 7 ball, takes away the shot on the 12. Leaves no options at all for the 14. She'll have no choice but to turn the table over here. I'm wondering if there's any way she can maybe tie something up to something else to create some problems for her opponent here.
Sorry, yeah. Again. Let's do this. I need a coin. You got a coin? All right. I looked and I was like, ooh, here we go.
Our next matchup is starting up here right away on the main table. Liz Trophy against Jackie Pronto. They flip the coin, and Liz is going to be the first one to break. We'll switch over to that table as soon as they get started in that match. I had the right idea, but ran into the balls instead. I think she still has the one ball though. Couple of options here, the 5 or the 3. The 5 is the one she should be taking. That's the one she's gonna take. Cue ball off the top and back down for the 3. A little bit of angle will help here because you kind of want to set up for the safe ball in the side pocket. Corner pocket's okay too, but you're so close that you might want to go to the side pocket here. Trying to keep it simple here with the 8 ball to the side pocket. XC8 takes the lead in that match at 3-2. Moving into rack number 6 now. EILEEN, CHOMIK, Smith to break. Trailing by 1. It's pot on the 3 ball. Got position on the 6. 1 is still tied up. I believe that's the 2 ball sitting above the 11 also. One ball still doesn't have a pocket. She make the 5 and get a shot on the 7 with a breakout on the 1 and position on the 4. It's probably a good setup here. We'll come up short on the 5 and turn the table over. You had the right idea there, the lineup for the 7 with the breakout on the 1 and the shape on the 4. She was going for it. Got the handle on the 7 ball now. Got it. I didn't get it out. Ball and a ball in hand. And we will have a chance to tap the match now. 11 ball is the biggest problem ball, so that's the one she's gonna address first. Everything else kind of goes, but you might want to move that 8 ball slightly. Though you could leave it there too. Working out the angles here. Opens up the 11 ball gently. Does it go to the corner? Does that she's alright. And if it does, she's probably going to address that right away. Maybe after this 12 ball to the side. Oh, it's a 15 ball, sorry. 15 and the 10 ball. 10 ball is the one that she's making to the side.
Anything to drink?
I'm okay right now. I got a water. Thank you.
Can't just think one.
I'm liking the service here at Crazy 8 Billiards. They've come up to me and asked me multiple times if there's anything I needed, some of the drinks, some of the eat. I'm feeling a little spoiled. Gonna miss the shot, unfortunately. Turns the table over with an opportunity on this 1 ball and a draw angle to get onto that 4 ball. He's not sure what she wants to do for the 8 ball. And the problem here is that, like, on a camera, it looks like it's pretty straightforward, but she actually has an inclined angle here. And the cue ball is actually going to be running towards that 11 ball, which I think is what she should do. Maybe just try to pop it below, right in between the 11 and the 13. Yeah, that's what she was trying to do. She really focused on hitting that 13 ball, which is why she missed the shot on the 4 ball. It's a good break here for EILEEN. She'll get a chance to have the match now. After this rack is done, we're going to go back to our main table. Jackie and Liz are now in their second rack. Jackie won the first game. And she had a chance here at the second one, but just turned the table over to Liz. So let's get a chance to have the match over there. For her starting point here, but I guess in a situation where she might have to play safety then. The grand out a win on this one. Eileen with a better opportunity now.
Best make those chocolates from. She could take them if she wanted. I just have to call her.
She might have to take on this 11 ball here to break out the 8 ball and then come down. I mean, she could always leave that to the end, but it's always better to get that out in the open right away to figure out what you got to do if there's any recovery stages after the shot is made. This is why I would have taken that 11 ball earlier, because it's going to be a problem now. Now we're going to be locked up in a battle again, unless she can make this 11 ball somehow off the rail and in. Good shot. Able to make the ball and get the 8-ball out in the open. Bit of a challenge here on this cut on the 8-ball though. Trying to play safety will come up short. The ball in hand for Elise and a chance to be able to get on the hill now. A little bit of a lucky break there for her. Order 2, she's on the hill. Okay, I'm going to keep it on here for one more. We'll see if Elise can close it out. And if not, then we'll switch back to the other table. They're currently in the second game right now. And Jackie's up 1-0 with Liz having the chance to tie up the game here. Take you back, guys. Take you guys over there so you can see that real quick. Shot. Scratches in the side though. Alright, moving into rack number 7 of this matchup. The young Elise Cameron breaking for the match. Bit of a nasty one. A lot of work on this table.
I go first, right?
Grand old rack, this one. An important one though. He can't afford to lose it. And Elise Cameron technically doesn't really want to lose it either. The stream stopped. It says it's still streaming here, but it shows nothing up here. I think the stream stopped. Alright, so it shows that it's still streaming here, so I'm gonna trust that it's still streaming. Still okay, thank you, Byron. Brian, I mean. I have to play a safety, but she's gonna turn the table over. Eileen with a chance to be able to get on the board again. Trailing by 2, needs 3 to win the match. Winning this one here will give her a good chance on the next rack, because she'll be breaking on the next one to be able to tie up the match. But if she loses this rack, it's over. She could take that 2 ball now too and use the angle on the 5 ball to open up that 8 and 1. But she's almost better off she's getting up table, so maybe just take the 2, set up for an angle to go up table for the 4. Will be alright too. And then I get the position that she wanted. I don't know if she's got the 1 ball, but well, I can't see from this table because it's for this one. Can't quite tell from this angle either, but I don't think she's got the one. She did not, and she made a good decision there just to play smart. Trying to contain the table. Good shot. Really easy reply here for the safety though. And force that 4 ball out in the open. She's left the shot on the 7 ball though, so there's a combination available. And she can make this on its own, but she's looking at it like it's a possibility. But even from this angle, like it doesn't look like it goes past the 4, so I don't think she's got it. I'm wondering whether or not she can make just the 4, because that would be an out. But I don't think so. From this angle, it looks like there's nothing that can help her, not even a jump shot. Combination at best. She's looking at that option now. I'd be looking at banking the 7 ball into the rail and then into the 4 like an off and end. On the floor. I think she's trying to figure out a two-way out of this too. Well, she'll come up short. This turns the table over to Elise Cameron, who will have a chance to close out the match now. Her biggest problem is that 15 ball. I'm thinking she's got the angle here to be able to play the cue ball across back for the 15. You have to contain the table here once again and be patient. It almost looks like she can make this 4 ball. Pretty close, you can see from this angle. I think what I like doing here is just banking the 4 ball and playing the freeze hook onto the 15 with the cue ball. Oh, she was able to make it. Very nice shot. It's position on the 7 ball, and looks like she can get onto the 8 ball from here too. Eight to the side is good. She's down by 1. I almost feel like I gotta keep it on this match now, the way this is going so far. 4-3. EILEEN CHOMIK to break next. Looking for a chance to be able to tie up the match. This other match that we got going on over here right now, this is a one-sided match. Jackie Pronto on the hill. 4-0 is the score. Liz is going to lose the cue ball on that one. it looks like. Are they done? They're not done. Let me go check the brackets here. No, it's 4-2 for Elise. They haven't updated yet, so it should be 4-3. That's the only matches going for the upper bracket. In the lower bracket, we have A-side finals waiting. And they're getting close to the B-sides semifinal being done.
Yes, I missed. Oh. It's open.
Yeah, I'm not sure. She's coming to rack now, so it's not Hill. It is 4-3. I'll confirm here though. That's 4-3. The winner of this has to play against April Stevenson next, and then we have the final on the A side. Charlene Maines against Alana Thiessen. Well, she let it go on the break, and I don't think she made a ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And she didn't make a ball. So the young Elise Cameron gets a chance to close out the match now. Pretty decent table too. It's not bad. She just has to work it out. Everything kind of goes solid 10 stripes. Looks like she's deciding to go with low ball. I don't mind that choice. It's really not that bad for low ball. Just a lot of cue ball control. Looks like she might have the 4. Almost had the shot on the 7 ball. But if worse comes to worse, she's got the 2 ball. Gonna bump the 4 ball out. I think that's gonna help her. She'll now have the setup for the 7 ball next, which is kind of a problem ball, but not really. It's the 6 ball she's got to get on to get the finish. Setting up shape for the 7 ball, will miss the shot on the 4. Turns the table over to Eileen, and she's gonna have a chance to tie things up now. Really nice table set up here. 3 ball combination is required, I believe, for her to be able to get out. She's taking a look at that situation right now to see if it's necessary or she can figure out a different way out. She just starts off with a combo. That's opened up the table completely now. I'm wondering if that ball goes to the side, which I think it does. Maybe it doesn't. So that could be the problem ball here for her. Getting that 11 ball out. This Trophy just got on the board. She's down 4-1 now.
This would be game 6, right? And I started.
I'm not sure if she was playing safety or she came up short on the shot. Decent lead though, not bad.
Sure, it's my break. I just sworn I broke my. Yeah, no, Jackie, I think it's your break. Jackie, I'm pretty positive it's yours because I scratched it, but I just weren't. I'm like, no way, man. It's like deja vu here. What's going on?
Oh, a little bit of a back and forth here, which should come down to an end right away, either on this turn or the next one. It's all about that 11 and 6. The 11 doesn't have any kind of edge, but the 6 ball is available, so that could be a quick finish that way. But right now, Eileen's at the table and she's trying to find a way to win this game. Tough options. Just the 9 ball, really. Came up short on the shot, turns the table over. It wasn't intentional. And this is going to be a costly mistake, perhaps, because I believe the 7 goes to the corner. Elise can draw back from there to get onto the 6. If not, she'll have the shot on the 3 ball. And she can slowly make her way up to the 6, which I believe she doesn't have to break out. She just has to get a shot on it. 8 ball doesn't really have a pocket, though, so there's still a little bit of work on this table no matter what. But she's got an opportunity to close out now. She played that soft. I don't understand. Maybe the shot didn't go in. She's thinking safety. That's not gonna work out. We're likely going to a hill-hill matchup on this one.
Yeah. Bend your butt. That's
She could try to play the combination with a draw into that 11 ball. She sees that the 7 ball's tied up, so she's just gonna break out her ball. That's all she's gonna do here. But she could have played the combo with the 4 straw to get into the 11 ball there. Just, I don't know if she would have got a finish after that, though. Trying to tie things up here, and she'll turn the table over with a chance on the 6. It's all about the 7 ball now for Elise Cameron. I don't think it has a pocket. All right. So she's made this shot on the 6. How's the shot on the 1? Needs to find a shot on that 7 ball, which I think you're going to have to break that out. You could go for it here. Definitely go for it here. If she needs to break it out. She tried. She'll come up short for the 7. She'll have a shot on the 3. She's going to play the safety here. And she's not going to get the safety. All right, now she's got the easy combo for the finish. This is a light pace because you want to make the combo. You want to leave that 12 ball in the same
no,
spot.
it's fine. Yeah. That does not work for me ever.
For 2 in that main table matchup between Jackie Pronto and Liz Jorfi. She was down 4-0 a few minutes ago. Is now back into the match almost. Down by 2. Lost the cue ball. That was to make it hill. And now the young Elise Cameron with the ball in hand. Chance to close out the match. Gotta make it work somehow. Either draw off the 3 for the 7 or play through the 7 for the 3. I like playing through the 7 for the 3 here. Wrong shot, kid. You gotta take the other one. Just gotta look at the 8 ball and figure out what angle works best. Now, if you get draw back and get straight on the 7, sure, that works. But if you want to just play angle to angle, then you take the 7 first. Set up for the 3 with an angle. Draw off the rail to the left side of the table to get onto the 8. Wrong shot, wrong angle. Good shot. Angle doesn't matter, but you want to get a good shot on the 3 or close to it. Oh, she left way too much distance here. She can still make this though, and can still follow through for the shape on the 8. As long as she doesn't draw, alright. If she draws, she's going to be in trouble. That was the problem with that. She didn't bring it back enough, close enough to the 3, leaving herself a long shot, and she didn't leave herself the angle that she wanted. She didn't even look at the angle almost. She turns the table over. A great chance to close out the match there with the ball in hand. And EILEEN CHOMIK Smith, huge break. Gonna tie up the match at 4 to take it to the hill. She'll make the 8. We're tied at 4. This match here is at 4-2, and Liz is at the table. She's trying to get back in this match. Was down 4-0 at one point. Almost made the 8 ball on that game also, and the 8 ball's hanging with the side pocket. How much you can shoot at here. April might go in, she says. Going back to this hill matchup, 8 ball was made off the break, so it's an option to spot, re-break. She's gonna re-break. I don't blame her. Back to this one here. Crucial time for Liz to make a good shot.
Yeah.
Trying to make it interesting.
Sure enough, Hill says Brian Sterling. Nice little matchup, right? Take a look at the other matches that we got going. We know what's going on in the upper bracket. There's only 2 matches going. They're both on both the tables right now. And the lower bracket, looks like we are starting the A-side final over there now. And the B-side semifinals on its way. EILEEN with a chance to be able to close out the match now. It looked like she was going to be done on that last rack, but got second life, tied up the match at 4, and has a chance to win now. Crazy the roller coaster of emotions that people go through with pool, right? I mean, you're down huge and you're like, okay, well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to come back. And then you make a mistake and you're thinking, oh man, it's over. But then you come back and then you have another chance and then your opponent breaks, makes a ball, not the right ball, big cluster, rebreaks, comes up dry, turns the table over, gives you a chance to win. All that happening within like 20 minutes of time. Crazy how this game is. But one of the most beautiful games in the world, in my opinion. Sure what she's gonna do here now. Loses the cue ball. Ball in hand for the young Elise Cameron. Can she make this table work for her? A little bit of a situation there with the 3, 6, and 8, and the fine ball also. But ball in hand can maybe open all of that up right now. She has the angle now on this 4 ball to set up for the 1. Break into that area with a 3, 8, and 6. Safety. Good balance in her game at a young age. A lot of people at that young of an age are a little bit more aggressive. Back to this table here. It looks like Jackie Pronto about to close out the match here. Score is 4-2. That's the 7, the 3, and the 8 left. Bumped over the 3 ball a little bit, but it's okay. Opponent doesn't say anything about it. Straight 3, straight 8 for the win. Oh man, and she missed the straight 3. Must have been feeling some sort of way because she moved that 3 ball slightly when she shot the last ball. Maybe a little bit of guilt on that one. Huge break here for Liz Jorfy. Just make the ball. I need to come across for shape too. And she's gonna come up a little bit tight on it, but she still has a shot, so it's not bad. She also has the option for the bank. I'll switch back after she takes this shot. Went for the big bank. Oh no, she made the 3-ball, which means that her opponent only has the 8-ball remaining for the win. Easy shot. Cue ball going to the side pocket though. Oh man, 4-3. She gets a huge break. 4-3. It always seems so innocent, and then this always happens.
I know you would drink. 4-3. No one told her was
4-3. Back to our other table, the matchup between Elise Cameron and Eileen CHOMIK Smith. Eileen's at the table looking for a chance to be able to close out the match now.
You're kicking my ass.
Got the shot on the 11 ball, that's not the problem, but she doesn't really have a shot on this, what is it, 10 ball? So she's thinking she could maybe go off the rail, off the 6 and in the pocket, and then have that angle to be able to set up for the 11 ball. Or 15, whatever that is. It might be the 15 up there.
At least I know I have a good match.
She was able to make it without having to go off the rail and off the floor. Now the shot on the 15 and the finish on the 8 ball is all that's left. No real shot on the 8 ball though, so we got to power stroke the shot on the 15 ball to create something. It does go to the right side middle, that's what she's eyeing out. All she's got to do is follow it up.
Chalk it up, baby. Chalk it up. Go. Chalk it up. Go time.
It's fucking go time.
Exactly. That's great.
Makes the shot, just trying to find the window for the 8 ball. She's found the window. 8 ball to the side for the win and to eliminate Elise Cameron from the tournament. Was down for a little bit there. Had a bad situation on the last rack where it looked like she was going to be down 5-3 on a loss. Somehow come back. Got a chance at the table, tied up at 4, and now she's got a chance to win it at 5-4 with the 8 ball to the side. She'll make the shot. A little sigh of relief on that one. We'll back to the other table now. A little sigh of relief on that one. We'll make it official here at 5-4. Eileen CHOMIK Smith winning her match and eliminating Elise Cameron out of the tournament. And this one here is now at 4-3. Out in there. Jackie Pronto for Liz Jorfi. Three. The shot on the 15 bounces off the rail. I'm not happy about it, but it actually worked out pretty good. Gives her a shot on the 12. Still needs to figure out something for this 14 and 11. gonna set her up for the 9 ball. I think we play a safety here. Try to open up this 11, or maybe even just take the 11 ball on. You can see enough of the face to be able to make it, maybe. Just calling the 11. Smart decision. Table's tied up all the way at the top of the table, so she can play this safely as long as she doesn't put too much pace on it. And put lots of pace on it though, and that's going to change the table a little bit. Almost got lucky there on the leave. There's some great matchups happening today, as promised yesterday. If you guys are enjoying the stream on YouTube, you can always support the channel by liking the stream. In order for you to like the stream, all you have to do is exit the chat. Once you exit the chat, you'll be able to see the emoticons to be able to like the stream. And if you want to share, that's also how you get out. You leave the chat, and then you'll see the share option too. This is the 2024 Manitoba Women's 8-Ball Bar Box Championships, presented to you by CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia. It's a really good tournament. We're going to have some great action coming up. A-side finals remaining, a couple of semifinals remaining on the B side, but both brackets are fully going, and we're getting close to the finish. Consolation bracket hasn't started yet, but I believe it's going to start soon. And two good friends are going to be playing each other, EILEEN CHOMIK Smith against April Stevenson. We'll follow that action after this match is done. I don't know why she doesn't just take the 9 ball. I guess she's thinking it's going to run towards the 8 ball. I guess she's also thinking that the shape on the cue ball will come off naturally for the 14 ball. Bump into the 14 will help. All she's got to do is figure out the position on the 9 ball to get the position on the 8 ball, and then figure out what you want the cue ball to be after the shot is done. Using a stretch or a reach on this one. There, she's taking a look at the options on. Just needs a little drawback. Even just stopping the cue ball there will work, really. Doesn't have to be too perfect here. I'll be using that again, maybe, to shoot the 9 ball. Now, the good news here is that all she's got to do is just make the 9 ball, and she should be out. Bad news is you're shooting over the ball and stretching over the table. Makes it an awkward shot. That's why I think she should be using the bridge here again. Let's see what kind of discipline she's got. No, she doesn't have to shoot over the ball too much. She can just relax here and just shoot it. Took a look at the 8-ball angle to see what she needed, and she's got it. This is to tie up the match after being down 4-0. She'll make it a full match. Ties up the match at 4 after being down 4-0. Won 4 games in a row to push it to the last rack. 4-4.
There we go. Right? Oh, I did it.
I've forgotten about that. So these two ladies found the match last night. Yesterday they played, and it was Jackie Pronto's birthday. And so they got to this point where it was hill, and then Jackie's friends came around the corner with a birthday cake lit up with candles, singing happy birthday. So the match kind of got interrupted for the happy birthday real quick on a hill matchup. And now, so Liz is saying jokingly, she's like, well, it's 4-4. Bring out the birthday cake, she says. Funny. Thank you, Rhonda. Appreciate you letting me know. I can't respond on my Facebook because Facebook sucks. Nice little matchup so far for the TV table. Every matchup has been a very good one. We're going into this one now. Hill. A decider on an elimination match. Nothing goes down, leaves an open opportunity here for Jackie Pronto to close out. Now, you know, she's got to be feeling some type of way right now, knowing that she was up 4-0 and that her opponents come back to push it to the last rack. You now feel like you have to finish this rack. You now feel like you have to be the winner. And we'll see what she does to get there. Bit of a workout on this table no matter what. Solids do look a little bit better, but it's a mirage, I think. I feel like the stripes are much better than the solids, but she took the solids. She'll have the 6-ball next. Position on the 1, needs to get up table to deal with that. 3 and 7, if she's got a combination, that can maybe open up a possibility for a breakout as well. I'm going to look to see her options here. Plays the combo, and look at this. It's gonna, oh no, it's gonna go too far. It was gonna work out perfect for the back cut on the 5 with the breakout on those 2 balls, but now she's got a puzzle to figure out. And not too many opportunities here at all, so even the safety's a bit of a challenge. Play the safety though and hoping for the best. Kinda worked out, sort of. Opportunities knocking here for Liz to be able to close out the match though. No choice but to play the combo first. Couple different opportunities here now. If you have the shot on the 14 ball, that's the shot that I would take myself right now to that'll simplify the table some. But the problem with that is that you might bump that 10 ball into a spot into the 5, and that could be no good. So if that's the case, if that's how you feel, then you take the 12 ball. But if you take the 12 ball, I think you run the cue ball to try to run it into the 11 ball to open up to 11-9 a little bit better. Though the 11 does go to the bottom left corner, which would open up the pockets for the 9. Needs a little bit of luck here on this shot. Not to make it, but to make sure she doesn't tie up the 10. Oh, she missed the ball all the way. Ball in hand. Jackie will get a chance to close out. She missed the ball 2 rails, 3 rails back and forth, and somehow didn't hit anything. Jackie has a pretty decent table, but the 3 ball needs to find the pocket still. And the 5 ball's in tough, so you gotta take the 5 ball first pretty much here. You gotta take the 5, try to set up for the 2, and then try to get something for the 3. 3's got some options though. It goes to the left side middle, it goes to the right side middle, it goes to the bottom left corner or the bottom right corner. So it has a few different options. Gonna come up a little bit short in position for the 2 ball. Can still make the shot though. To the side or the corner. Gonna call the side for it. 2 ball's gonna get spat out by the pocket. And Lee's gonna work out okay. Lee's gonna work out okay. I think here maybe we just play a safety, bank the 12 ball out and get the cue ball to sit on top of the 10. Or sorry, bank the 14 ball out. Get the cue ball to stand and sit on top of the 10. Just a little bump out shot. Yeah, like that. That's the safety right there. Locked her up so good that gave her no options. No kick shot, no off the top rail kick shot, no bank, no jump. Absolutely locked her up. Great opportunity to be able to capitalize here. It was the smartest shot that she could have taken at that moment. A head scratching leave. Tough to get a hit on this one. She will not be able to get a hit on it, so she's just trying to push the 14 ball over to create some sort of problems over there. And now we'll see how Liz can handle this, because she's got a ball in hand, and the biggest problem she has is the 9, the 11, and the 15 ball. And the 15 ball is really not a problem, because it's sitting down there, and, you know, it's kind of protecting you on the 2 ball. But if you're going for the finish on this turn, then that's a problem. And if you're not going to go for a finish on this turn, then it's okay. You know, but I feel like she's going to want to go for the finish here. Slow down her rhythm here. Gonna step it up a little bit. Beating up her game, trying to be a little bit more instinctive. And that's when the anxiousness kind of kicks in and the body movement applies, so you gotta be calm, relaxed, and try to find the finish here. Missed the shot on the pro side. Kind of fortunate that the cue ball rolled the way that it rolled and the 3 ball rolled where it rolled, because now even if she can make the shot on the 3, she won't have much of a shot on the 2. And if you're looking at that scenario, then you might be best just to play a safety here using the 2 ball. Just a shot, she says, so she's looking at the safety option. That's up to 15 ball a little bit more, but now her 2 ball actually goes to the pocket. She's done pretty good for herself here. I think what Liz has to do is she has to kind of play a safety back here, but the safety that helps her, not one that will help her opponent. Maybe like a faded attempt at putting. Oh, I guess she's got that ball to the corner here, so never mind. I'm thinking a little bit far ahead. I'm getting caught up in the safety battle here, but she's got the shot on the corner here to get started. So there's no need for the safety here. Makes the first shot. 11 ball's gonna get kicked out, but I believe she still has a shot to the corner. No, she does not. I still got some, well, maybe soon. Nah, not right now, I'm okay. I'll come soon though.
All 2 ball. 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 2 ball
have to play a smart shot here. I was just trying to tie up the 8-ball here. Need some luck on the leave, and oh, I don't know if she'll get another chance at this table because the 3-ball's makeable. The cue ball angle will take it to the 2-ball, and now it's all a matter of whether or not she draws into the 2-ball, plays through the cue ball to get down below and above. All those things will make a difference for the finish here. She hit it below and above, and it's gonna roll up pretty good here for the side pocket. Now, one of the other situations here is that even if Jackie was to miss the shot, which I don't think she will, I'm not going to give too much opportunity here to Liz. 8-ball remaining to win the match. She sent Liz to the B side yesterday. She's looking for a chance to send her to the C side here, but she'll come up just short. Thinking about the win too much. Kicking the tripod too while she's walking back. Easy finish here for Liz. Moment of revenge for her. Not that she's thinking that right now, but she's aware in the back of her mind that this is the opponent that knocked her to the B side yesterday. Also aware that she's really lucky to get an opportunity here at this table, so she's trying to capitalize with it. She's a 2012 Western Canadian Women's Champion. I believe she's a Canadian Master now. She won the Advanced Division back then. And she's been here. She's battled before. She needs to draw off that experience here for the finish. I don't like that she's playing forward here. Now she's adding some bottoms onto it. She's feeling something on it. Shake it off, she says. She wasn't feeling it. A good reset. A good reset always leads to success. Gotta regroup here now. Gonna relax on the shot. That's the cue ball. Oh man! She leaves the 8-ball over the pocket. The easy win for Jackie Peranto. I think the reset was good, but like interacting with everybody around while she reset it was not good. You needed another reset after that. Jackie Peranto will have her number, and then she'll eliminate her from the tournament. What do we got here? Is this just a warm-up match? No, this is Deidre playing against somebody.
Better game.
Couple of things.
Either one of you was ready to.
Yeah, just I think I got a million.
You know, I hate this freaking game. Wow, that was good, you guys. Yeah,
That was intense.
I couldn't believe it. I was thinking, as long as it was playing today. I was just like into it, so it was beautiful. No, you know,
All right, so we're gonna go to this matchup here.
guys. Wow, that was actually
This is two friends battling it out on this one. Hi. Eastside Finals coming up. I'll leave it on here for a second. They're going to warm up probably before they get started. Eastside Finals coming up, so I'll leave it here as it is with April Stevenson and Eileen Chomik's name. But we're going to have Elena Thiessen and Charlene Main's playing the A-side final of the upper bracket. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break and grab a water, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, you guys can enjoy this little matchup here, which, see what the score is on this one. 1-0 for April at the moment. This is temporary, though. We're going to the A-side final next, as soon as I come back.
I don't pay you yet. I gotta get drunk. I do. No cheerleaders in the section.
All right, so we're gonna go to our other table now. Our main table. This is the very first rack of the A-side final. And Thiessen, I can't remember how to spell her last name. Thie. Thie. All right. Thiessen, yeah. This is Charlene Maines at the table trying to get going on the first rack. Trying to get position on the 12 ball, but it's going to end up with a shot on the 13, which will allow her to get set up for the combo. And that's not a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. The only thing is when she makes this shot, she's got to make sure to clear the cue ball through to be able to have the shot on the 12 ball after as an escape shot. And so that there's two options. Either you shoot this lighter to hold position for the 12, or you shoot it harder to get position on the 12. A little bit harder, and it just drops in. Nice little shot. Has position for the 12, and she has the 13 ball also. It's a bit of a gamble, I guess, whichever way you go. The 12 ball shot, you have to get onto the 13 to get the finish. The 13 ball shot, you have to get pretty precise on the 12 to be able to get the finish there. You make sure to get right onto that ball will come up short on the shot on the 13 ball. Turn the table over to Alana and she'll get to work. The two only undefeated players in the tournament so far. And a heads-up battle here in the A-side final. Makes the shot on the 5. Oh, that worked out pretty good. Drop the 8 ball too, opens up the table completely there. Perfect little breakout shot. 8 ball goes and kicks over the 13 ball. Couldn't ask for anything better than that here at the setup. And the 8 ball is landed just away from the pocket to be able to create opportunities there for the 4 ball. Takes the 4, no problem. Easy 8 to take the first game. Okay, well, we'll slow down just in time. 1-0 for Atlanta. Drop in on his other match. While we're waiting for this rack to be racked. Score on this one now is 2-0 for April, and that's EILEEN CHOMIK at this table right now. I just made the 9 ball. Looks like Charlene's ready to break on the next one. So we'll go back to our main table now. Apparently this is still a little bit too bright. Yeah, this is better, I think. It's gotta get that 14 ball open. 10 ball's got the perfect setup right now, and she can also open up that 12 and 8 by going after it. Not that she really needs to open up that 12. The only thing she really has to open out is that 14 ball, which she kind of almost has an angle here to be able to push one of those solids into that 14 to open it up. But as soon as you push that solid in there, you try to put the force to open everything up, you might tie up something else because of it. So timing is key when it comes to doing crucial breakouts. Opens up the 14 ball just a bit, but didn't quite get it open. It almost got perfect, but then it curled around the 3 ball and got locked up in front of the 3 now. This shot to the side that she has available doesn't do much for her. So she's got to find another way. But that is the only shot she has, so no choice but to take that one on. It's not going to help her much here, but if she can handle the shot to the side pocket, she might be able to create something out of this, but I don't think it's worth the risk. Not guaranteed that you're going to get a shot on that 14 ball. It kind of looks like he could, but I don't think she'll be able to. She'll be able to clear around that 4 ball. I just don't see how she can get the angle to be able to come down to break into that 14. But if she can find that shot, she'll have the escape shot on the 12 to the side pocket. Big shot, looking for some reward. Good shot, but no reward. Nah, she could see that shot to the side pocket at all. And steer clear from the 6 ball, and then she can maybe break that out, but I don't think she's got the shot on the 12 ball. All she can do here is try to play the safety. Roll up safety shot onto the 14. Yeah, that's going to work okay. I don't think she's left her anything on the 2 ball. No shot on the 5. That worked out really good. No choice but to hit the 2 ball. She'll hit it. Didn't want to leave too much here, and she kind of left a little bit of an opportunity, but not too much. So it worked out okay. There's not a lot she can do here. Even if she tried to like reverse bank this to the side, not a whole lot. Almost better to play safe, but even the safety could be risky. That'll work. She's left her a shot on the 6 ball though. And a little bit of a mess with the 5 and the 2. She's hoping that that little bit of a mess will be the difference here on this rack. What I think I would do here is I would set up for the 3 ball next. And then set up for the 4 ball with the shape on the 5 or the breakout on the 5 and 2. But the 5 goes to the left side middle pocket and it goes to the top right corner. So it's really not that big of a problem. Doesn't really have to be broken out. All depends on how the player looks at it. But you can stun over to the right side here off this 3 ball to get the position on the 5 after that. She's gonna miss the shot, trying to hold position. Come up short, and well, she didn't really sell out. She's left the shot on the 14 ball, but no real pocket available. Safety shot will come up next. Hi Linda, how you doing? Says, come on Charlene, you can do it. much she can do there, so she just plays the safety. Has left the peek at this 3 ball to go to the corner with an angle to set up for the 5 or the 2. It's all about making the shot here. Alana's taking a look at her options here after the 3 ball to see if she can, if she should take the shot on, which I believe she will. Comes up just short of the shot. 8 ball's tied up a bit more against the 5. And she didn't really leave Charlene too many opportunities here. You can see the 14, and I don't know if she can see any of the 12, but if she can see some of the 12, that's the ball that I would hit. Just bank it out. Bank it out, leave the cue ball right there. And shouldn't have a shot on the 3, she shouldn't have a shot on the 4 ball. Beautiful cut. I didn't think she had the shot. It's positioned on the 4 or the 12 ball as well, and now it needs to force the cue ball off that cushion to get onto the 8. Looking for a breakout and a shot on the 8 ball. Kind of create her own opportunity here. She's thinking about maybe going off this 3 ball, but I guess the breakout is kind of challenging from this angle, but you should be able to get into that 2 ball. I just don't know if you'll have enough force to be able to open up everything to have a shot. Oh, just missed the shot, and she had went for the 8 ball too and just nicked it a little bit, but not enough to open it up. Decent leave out of it though. Alana's got to figure out what she's going to do. Her opponent having only 1 ball gives her a bit of an advantage. 8 ball being tied up backs up that advantage. Well, maybe just skim off the 3 and try to get the cue ball off the top rail and back into the 4. Like that option. Oh, she'll tie up another ball into that 8 ball. So now the main thing that Charlene has to do, she just has to hit the ball. If she doesn't hit the ball, this rack's going to be done. But if she hits the ball, she'll earn an opportunity to be able to come back and win this game or this rack. I don't think you call the shot here. You just try to hit it. And even if you make it, it's okay. And just call the safety instead. You don't want to make the shot and then have the 8 ball on. That's not good. And if you look at this angle on the 3 and the 5 and the 2, I don't think she's got anything there. I don't have that angle set up right now. Anyway, I got it on this table right now. She's looking at going airborne here. Even then, I was just call just a shot. I wouldn't try to make it and continue from there because you're just going to turn the table over with an open table for your opponent. She called it though. I don't think she should have called it. I mean, if she just hits it, she'll be okay anyway. But if she actually makes it, that's not good. This is probably the one time you don't want to make it. Oh no, she loses the cue ball. Oh, that's gonna kind of make things a little bit more interesting at this table now. Lila has a lot of options with the ball in hand. You can play a safety, open up that 5 and 3 a little bit while trying to embed that cue ball up against the 8. A couple of different things she can do there. She can go for the big breakout, which is what she looks like she's trying to do. I'll open up the 8 ball pretty good, but we'll have a long shot on this 3 ball. One thing that helps out on this 3 though is that if you draw back off the 3, you're gonna get set up for the 4. You're jacking up over top of the 4 already, so it kind of complements the shot a little bit and the shape. Yeah, see. Now she could just take the 5 ball and draw back for the 4 ball, or she can set up for the 4 ball and then take a 5 ball after that. But I think the 4 is tougher to finish on than the 5. The 4 must go to the top left corner. She played the shape that way. I gotta set up this other camera over here. I went no problem, and she's got the shape on the 8 ball. I didn't think that ball went. 2-0 off to a great start in this A-side final. Moving into rack number 3 of this matchup. I'm going to let these into break here on this one. We'll do a little checkup on the other matches that are going on right now. EILEEN and April are at 2-1 for April Stevenson. She's in the lead. Only 2 matches going right now for the upper bracket. The second one's on our TV table. B-side final, no, A-side final of the lower bracket is going on right now, tied at 1. And B-side final is going, no, the B-side final finished, I believe, or B-side semifinal finished. So it's 1-1 between Deidre Boris and Sherry Anderson. Race to 3 on that one for the A-side final. And it looks like the B-side is Lila McKinney is through to the B-side final, and she's waiting for the loser of that match between Deidre and her opponent, Sherry Anderson. Not sure what happened there. I think she just came up short on the shot, maybe a little bit disoriented on the shot. On the way, she'll turn the table over here to Alana, who will have a chance at this table. I believe it's still an open table, but maybe not. I missed what happened there at the very beginning after the break. She'll come up short on that shot. I don't know if this is still open or not. I'm assuming that it's not if she ended up taking that solid. Because the stripes look way better. We'll see. Either way, if it's an open table, I think, regardless of, Charlene's going to end up taking the stripes here. But it may not be an open table. She might be stripes already. It's not too bad. At least she has the shot to the side here. Maybe not. Shot to the corner. She's going to have another option here to take the 14 ball on if she wants to. I'll overcut it just slightly. Trying to make sure she got around. And that's going to turn the table over to Alana, who jumps up to get her cue right away. She knows she's got an opportunity here. 1 and 2 in a tough spot, but they do go to the bottom left corner. 7 ball sitting against the bottom rail on the first diamond. A couple of situations she's got to deal with. I have to change the table here a little bit. Nice shot. Opens up the corner pocket that way. Now she's got everything out in the open. Simple, but to the point. And she nailed it. Still has to come down for that 5 ball. She doesn't, or that 7 ball. She doesn't have the angle on that 5, so she's gonna have to use that 2 ball to come down for the 7 ball. And then with the 7 ball, play the cue ball all the way back up table to get the 8 ball to the right side middle pocket as a finish. Well, I guess she had the forward angle here, so she could take the 7 ball on now. Still has the option here, though, with this angle to be able to take on the 2 and come back down for the 7. I don't know if I like the shape here off the 7 ball, but she's going to take it on because that's the shot that's available. And that's what she was shaping up for. Smart decision to play the cue ball all the way through to set up for the corner. Showing the advanced level of her knowledge. %50 of the players would have played that shot soft to try to set up for the top left corner. I should say like 70%. 30% probably played the shot the way she played it. Yeah, she still needs to find that out. Doesn't have it yet. Kind of forcing to draw on the cue ball here, which she didn't really want to do on the shot. Wonder if she can try to stun draw over, but that wouldn't work either. I'm gonna come up short. Charlene Maines with a lucky break on this one. That's the starting point on 2 stripes right now. Both the 10 and the 11 are available. The 11 ball gives her a better angle to work with. The 10 ball gives her a nice straight draw shot for the 11. There's a shot here for the 13 ball right now. I think that's what she should take. I didn't want to end up straight on this 14 ball, but okay, all she gotta do is just draw back or maybe draw through the cushion. Not a bad decision here. She's left herself with a draw angle on this 11 ball, which should help her get it up for the 8 ball. Perfect pace. Two to one, she's on the board. Thank you. Let's go check up on Deidre and Boris, see what she's up to over there on her table. This is a lower bracket A-side final. From her there. The main's just broke on our main table and it's going to scratch off the break. Two 1 Sherry Anderson against Deidre on that matchup. It's a race to 3. And check up on her, see if she gets to finish to push it to the hill. back to her main table while she's trying to figure out what she's doing over there. Alana's working this one out right now. She can like low ball. I don't think that 13 ball goes to the corner. If it does, she's good to go. She's not taking too much time, so it might go. You're calling a safety on this one, so the 13 doesn't go. Back to this table here. Elena's still working the table out. You need to nick that 6 ball just slightly, but she'll miss it. Finally get the 6 ball out again. Comes up short, but I believe she's got the angle here on the 4 ball now to be able to crash into that 6. Only thing is that the 11 ball's in the way. And I don't know if you can spin around this 11 ball. She tried. Good news is that she can see the 6. The bad news is that she doesn't have a shot on it. Get a safety onto the 6. Lots of room for error on this table. She didn't need to really make a shot. Should have maybe tried to play a safety there to try to get a ball in hand to capitalize on that situation. From here, it looks like Alana should be able to hit the 6 ball and open up the table somewhat for her. But see how she plays the shot, and we'll see what kind of layout that Charlene will have after Alana's done making the shot here. Oh, the 6 ball went. I did not know the 6 ball went. I didn't think it went. Should have looked at my side angle there. 3-1. Got a 2-game lead. And that matchup over there, I believe, is now done also. Sherry Anderson won the match, sending Deidre Boris on a matchup against Lila McKay. That's a B-side final, lower division. B-side final is now done. B-side final is next, and then we'll have the championship match for the lower division. And then the higher bracket, where are we at there? So Eileen and April are tied at 2. The winner of that match has to play against Jackie Pronto. And the winner of that match plays against the loser of this match.
I'll take it.
Make a ball off the break and a really nice spread on this table. Solids look really good, minus the 7 ball and the 1 ball, but she's got a shot on the 4 ball that will help her get set up for the 1 ball right away. And the 7 ball really isn't that bad. It's away from the cushion, so I'm liking low ball here. She's got to plan out the table. Then I was set up for the 1 ball right off the hop. She has the option for the 1, but she's set up for the 2 ball. High ball goes to the corner. Almost has enough room to clip the 6 ball too, but clipping the 6 will take her to that 13. The 5 ball is a better option. I would have liked to hold position there for the 2 ball to the top right corner with a follow through angle to get onto the 7 ball and then leave the 3 and the 6 as the finish balls. This will be okay still. I mean, that 2 ball is still available. The shot on the 7 ball is still available after that, so nothing wrong with the way she's going about the table right now. Didn't want to really run into that ball, but might get tempted to take on the 2 ball now with the breakout angle on the 7 ball. Not only would it be a breakout angle on the 7 ball, but it would also give her a shot at the 6 ball after. Taking the 6 ball right now is okay too, and then you just have to try to avoid that 2 ball to get across for the 7. And you will want to land not right directly below the 10 ball, but to the left or the right of the 10 ball. She'll make the shot to the corner and now has that angle on the 2 ball to get set up for the 7 ball. If she can make the 7 ball, she should have the finish after that. Oh, lands perfect on the 7. That could have been something that could have gone wrong, but it worked out perfect for her. All she's got to do is just decide what she's going to do with the safe ball, which likely she's going to want to make it in the top left corner. You got to make sure that you don't let up on the shot here to play position. Good shot. She didn't let up, and she has a straight NA to the corner. This is to get on the hill first. 4-1. She's on the hill and waiting for a chance to win the match now. Playing some really good pool so far. Sorry if I end up breathing into the mic at all. I have the mic like right next to my mouth, so that way I'm not being too loud. And sometimes I can be a little bit louder, so then I let loose a little bit on my voice. But I'm trying to be respectful of the players and try not to interrupt their game by them hearing my commentary on their match. Back against the wall, time to fight back in this matchup. Not that she hasn't been trying, the table is just kind of messing with her, and that's the way it kind of always goes, but I got a feeling that she'll do her best here to turn it around in this rack and move it forward. Right, break is going to turn the table over, and this one is a little bit more challenging than the last one was, whether you take solids or stripes. But the solids look a little bit better, just slightly. Not by much. Still have a big issue with that 6 ball if you take low ball, and you might have to open up with a combination here onto the 1, which will push that 3 ball towards that 8. Maybe we'll pull away from the 8 instead. She's made her choice, and now she's got just the 3 ball available. Kind of needs to take over that pocket in the top left corner, sort of, but it's not that big of a deal if she doesn't. I'm thinking you could try here with a safety. Question here is, does she have the 2 ball? If not, she's got to play the 6, and there's no option there for the 6 except for a safety. She's calling the safety on it. Well, not the way that she was planning the safety to work out, but it is what it is. The table will be turned over to Charlene Maines, and she'll get a chance to get going on the scoreboard. Currently trailing by 3 in this A-side final. Didn't get here without fighting back though, so I'm expecting the battle to keep going in this matchup, all depending on what happens on the next two or three turns. I think she's hooked herself on the 9 ball and hasn't left anything here for her to shoot at. So a jump shot on the 9 is going to be coming up, I believe. Yeah, no other option there. She had to go for the jump shot. There's really no other shot to shoot at. And then run into the 2 ball and foul, but the cue ball will scratch in the corner pocket, so it'll be a foul no matter what. And ball in hand for Alana. Chance to close out the match. Needs to figure out this 5 and 2 ball, but it looks like there's a 3 ball combination for it. She's gonna call the 5. Needs to open up this 2 ball after contact. On the 5, no problem. Looks like she's got the shot on the 6 ball. It's a tight little squeeze, but the shot's available, and I believe she can actually push this cue ball towards that 10 ball to open up the 7 ball some more. Doesn't really have to, though. I think just making the shot is sufficient here. She'll run into it, though, and open up the 7 ball. Now she's got a wide open table. Coast is clear for the finish. Good decision there on taking the 4 ball for the next shot. Just checking out her angle from the 2 to the 8 now. She's thinking she can just do a stop shot for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner as a finish. Ball is through on the straight line. You see here, she's pretty straight. What she's got to do is just hold the cue ball there. She's come over a little bit, so now the side pocket's a better option than the corner, but we'll see what she decides to do. I'm thinking we'll go inside. There's no worry about scratching if you go side pocket. This is to win the match. So be guaranteed no less than second. She'll win the match with a score of 5-1. Some pretty good matchups. Okay, so we'll switch over to this table now. And I gotta figure out what the score is on this one and update it for you guys, which I'll do right away. This is an upper division matchup, 3-2 for April Stevenson. All right, the scoreboard has been updated. Next up, we should have a B-side final for the lower division and for the higher division. The lower division matchup is already going. I'm surprised they didn't put any lower division matches on the TV table. They've all been high bracket matches. Would have liked to have seen some of the lower bracket matches, maybe like the A-side final, B-side final, championship match. The A-side final's already done. The B-side finals now is on its way. And all that's left is the championship match, which I'm assuming they're probably going to put that on the TV table. But we'll see. This is EILEEN CHOMIK at the table right now, trailing by 1 in a race to 5. And this is B-side semi, I believe, so I'll fix that too. Check the bracket to make sure. Yeah, so this is a semi-final. Winner of this plays against Jackie Peranto, and then the winner of that plays against Charlene Maines. So the lower bracket is actually moving a little bit faster, but they're only running race to threes, so kind of expected that way. April Stevenson at the table, trying to get on the hill. Well, she had a rail, so that's good, but she was trying to drop that ball and play the full safety. Instead, she left a kick shot here for EILEEN. I believe the 12 ball goes to the side too, so that could be a good starting point for her. The table's actually pretty open. There's just the 9 ball she's got to get opened up. She's gonna miss the shot. Table's turned over, and April will get a chance here. She needs to open up that 2, 5, and 6. So she's got an angle here on the 4 ball to be able to get into the 2. I don't think she can avoid the 2, but she can maybe use the 2 ball to open up that area. Because that 14 is so deep in the pocket, as long as that 6 ball goes towards it, she's kind of good. I would maybe even try to set up for the combo next instead of trying to break this out. This time she'll get the good hook on her friend, EILEEN. EILEEN will come to the table trying to figure out how to get out of trouble here. No jump shot, no kick shot. Barely any rails to work with. Very challenging. Good try and just missed it. The safety will work for April. She still needs to get a couple of balls opened up here. But now she's got a 2-9-5 combo available. And the only thing she kind of has to worry about is that 3 ball. So maybe take the 4 ball, break out the 3 ball right now. Set up for the combo after that. Well, maybe the 3 ball goes on its own. I won't be surprised if it does with a ball in hand, but without a ball in hand, I don't know if that went. Oh, it probably didn't go.
You mean consolation bracket? 3 games. Yeah,
But that's where you kind of are.
it's not a real big.
Well, the lowest players are kind of leading for everything. So technically, you're not supposed to. A lot of the players are playing against you. A lot of them can't say. We're not fucking safety players. So then everybody's taking advantage of them. The one thing we got to work on is
And safeties and stable.
and CHOMIK over Sweden. Played
That's the lotion. Well done.
I played
Yeah.
When you play,
practice, just warm up. Not a game, not a. I have not.
It's always different. You prepare as much as you want. Time you battle, it's always going to be different. You're always going to feel nervous. You're always going to feel pressure. It doesn't matter.
I can hear that many people talk shaking.
if women is winning, like 2 games, that's good for winning. And so it is betting and hope, and bet.
It's very cool.
I have to find a way to do it. Only you can do it. You know what you can do is just work on standards. There's a lot of tennis helps because tennis is all mentality. Every time you're swinging, you're feeling pressure. Every time it's a lot of mentality. All the best players in the world are study.
Yeah.
They don't play in this. They study. Sports teach them a lot.
I will learn to play badminton.
You're not going to fly over there, are you? You didn't hit the 30.
Maybe. I
That's good. So you got
know. Foundation says that it's not a real game. Not a real game.
At least you get my money back.
Once you get $50 extra, so now you can play another
So,
time.
so,
Now you can have first.
yeah. You pay for it.
No?
Okay.
So if you pay me, then
You're gonna enjoy it more. It's gonna be a lot of battles. Think about it this way. I played, let's say, and the good news is that you put yourself out there. So okay.
It's nice.
Take money. Get the entire money.
wait, why?
It's separate. It's legal.
That's legal.
If I trade, I want to change it for another time. Should be okay.
After someone got
Trade it this way. Come to camp against the players. But before you started playing, you were already losing. Because mentally, you were not ready at all. If you wake up, you're ready to play, you're ready to play. That's true. Like if you wake up and show up, it means nothing if you're not ready to play.
back of stuff.
Oh no, like I say, the not an excuse. It's real. It happens. But
Yes,
if you
absolutely.
don't, you're just starting to get better sleep. If you practice, it doesn't matter. Right? If you come practice and fail asleep, and you play, like you said, that's good. But when you play tournaments, you don't have to sleep. Not at all. But you can't be don't. No, every time you don't, try it. Get you fall asleep right away.
Smoke can make people fall asleep.
You're powerful.
What makes them
I they only told me because I know some friends of
Right, and I missed something on this table here. I got to figure this out. I think, is the match over? 4-2 is what I have. That's what the updated score says, 4-2, and it's a race to 5. So they must be on a smoke break, maybe? Okay, so that one is the one that I was looking for. Trying to see if I can move things over here to the next tables. Or maybe I should go to this table because this is the B-side final, so I'm going to try to get a little closer to this one here. You can watch the B-side final while we're waiting for some more action. Switch over here. This is Deidre Boris against Lila McKinney. Looks like they're coming back from their break. Your match is not over, right, Eileen? All right, so they're just getting set up. It's 4-2 in that matchup that we were just watching, the B-side semi. What's the score on this one here? This one is 2-1 for Deidre. Deidre's got a chance to close out that match. And her opponent, Lila McKinney, has a chance to be able to tie up the match right now with this 8-ball. She'll make the 8-ball, ties it up at 2. Hill. Waiting for April to come back in. As soon as she comes back in, we're going to resume the match here on this B-side semifinal upper bracket. This is the lower bracket B-side final. And sorry, the other one is a semifinal, not a final. This is a final, though. Deidre breaking for the match, it looks like. All right, and these ladies are back now, so we're going to continue the match up here. Eileen just broke, and it looks like she's going to come up dry, so April will have a chance to close out the match now. All right, let's resume this coverage here. It's 4-2 right now, and April's at the table looking to close out. 15's available. The 12 ball is in a good spot too here, as long as she makes a 15 and holds the cue ball against the rail. What she's planning to do, just creeps into the pocket. And now here, like, you can make this 12 and yeah, follow up for the side pocket. You know, you don't want to do anything fancy here. You just want to find the spot. That's all you got to do. The only thing about these kind of shots is you never want to play perfection. You just want to get into a general area. Because anytime you try to play perfection on these shots, you usually end up in a bad spot. If you play it to a general area, then usually you're alright. That's what she's done there, general area. She's got the shot on the 10. Drawback angle is available too. Needs to stay away from trouble, and she'll do just that. Shot on the 8 ball available for the finish now. Oh no, she'll miss the 8 ball. Opportunity knocks here for EILEEN CHOMIK, but he's got a tough table. I'm assuming we're going to start with the 1, but even the 4 ball will be okay. But the 1 ball is the one that kind of doesn't help in this puzzle. I take the 1 ball, go down table for the 7 ball, and then from there go back up table. You could even just play this 1 ball through and get that cue ball to follow through. We should go just right past that 4 ball. Go 6 inches to the left of the 4 ball on her natural shot. If she puts a little bit of left-hand spin, I'll roll towards that 4 ball instead. Shot on the 7 balls available. Gonna have to do a drawback shot here. I don't think she can hit the shot and come off the rail. If she could, that would be the option that she should take. And I feel like she's got a bad line, so she's got to draw this back. Now you got to work out your options here. I think you set up for the 5, and then the 4, and then the 6, 3, 2, 8. You don't want to leave this 4 ball here. It just doesn't make sense with this table. And you got a nice natural line here to check the cue ball off the cushion with some right hand spin to get shape for the 4. Comes up a little bit tight on this 4 ball. She might end up taking the 6 ball now instead. And if she takes the 6 ball, she's going to want to draw back for that 3 ball, making the shot a bit more missable. She should be alright. And I don't mind taking this 4 ball here. It all depends on how comfortable she feels, but you know, you're looking at the tangent line and you're thinking it might scratch in the side pocket, so because of that reason, you might just take the 6 ball on instead. But you can play this 4 with some inside spin or even just top spin and you'll be alright. No, she might have to take this 4 ball, but I actually like taking this 3 ball and then setting up for the 2 ball. 4 ball is going to have to be the finish shot. She's looking at this like if she just makes this 4 ball and draws back for the 3, she'll be alright, but I don't think the drawback angle is going to work here. I think the follow-through angle will work. And you would have to put a touch of right hand spin on it just to make sure that you get over to the left side of the table to get straighter on the 3. She'll still have the shot on the 3. It's not as straight as she would have liked it to be, but She has the shot. She can follow the cue ball through here off the top rail and back down for the 2 ball. She's not happy with the position that she has right now and trying to figure it out, but she's actually not that bad. All you gotta do is just make the shot. Top spin. But a 2-speed shot. 2.5 just to be sure. Sure what she's looking at, but I feel like this is pretty standard. You just gotta hit some top spin on it, maybe a touch of right hand spin just to make sure you come over to the right. The ball's gonna come into a bad spot. I think she was trying to run into that 8 and 2 and she just missed it. I'm not sure what she was thinking there. But I thought she could have just played that with some right hand spin to get over to the right side of the table. This will be a tough cut. And even if you make it, you're gonna maybe skim just the edge of this 8 ball, which will not give you a good finish on the 8 ball unless you get lucky and you push it in a good spot. But I don't think there's enough room there for you to be able to clip that 8 ball as good. If you try to clip this 8 ball, you'll miss the shot. But this shot is missable as it is already. Very tough. Can't think about the cue ball here. Can only think about the shot. I like the option here of playing a safety. It looks like she's just waited to her opponent saying she's just calling a shot only. Not trying to make the ball. So the idea here, I think what she's thinking about doing is just bumping that 2 ball off the top rail and back down to block the 8. Just a little touch shot. No, she went for it. 2-way shot. Moving the 2 ball in the open and leaving nothing but an option on a bank for her opponent and good friend April Stevenson. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. Playing the safety back, this time using the 8 ball as a blocker. She got a good lineup on this one. Nothing but a off the rail kick shot available or a jump shot. Eileen just trying to find a way to survive this rack. Looking for an opportunity to push it to the last one. Looks like Lila McKinney won her match against Deidre. Lila will be guaranteed no less than 2nd place now. Championship match of the low bracket. And this bracket here is delayed a little bit. We got this match, Jackie Peranto against the winner here, then the winner of that against Charlene Maines, then the winner of that against Alana Thiessen. And they have the double dipper. Analyzing the shot here, just making sure that she can make it. For the win. 5-2, the final score. That takes us to, I believe, now the B-side semi number 2. I'll be right back. I gotta confirm that they have these matches coming right away. All right, so I'm just trying to figure out if we have another matchup right away. I'm just waiting to find out. Maybe give us a view of the room in the meantime. Just setting it up here right now for you guys. All right, so I'll leave it there for you guys for now. And I'll find out when the next match is. I'll be right back.
So you are now in price.
All right, so we have a B-side semifinal coming up. Take a look at that. Jackie Peranto against April Stevenson. Jackie's been playing some really great pool throughout this weekend. It was her birthday yesterday. And she's feeling the vibes today still. It's a race to 5. we're not going to have the lower bracket championship match on the stream, so we're going to just wait for the, oh, this is a B-side semi number 2 now. I don't know if I'll be able to fit all that in there, but I'll try. And after that, we're going to have the championship match. No, sorry. After that, we'll have the B-side final. And then the championship match. Alana Thiessen, the player to beat today. Playing some really good pool. Don't know if anybody's going to be able to double dip her. But all 3 players remaining have the potential to do so. I know Charlene's going to be looking for some revenge if she can win her B-side final matchup against the winner of this matchup that's coming up right away. Just waiting for them to come around so we can get started on that match. Likely going for a smoke break. I guess this will give me a chance to go for a little break, maybe call my family and stuff. Before I do that, though. What's up, Matty boy? How you doing, man? So, what's up, Rod? Hope all is well. A little windy tonight here in Saskatchewan. Yeah, it's a little cold out here too, man. We're feeling it also. You're not alone. Just bear with me, guys. I know that everybody's like, hey, what's going on? We're watching nothing, but just waiting for them to come back. Then we're going to start this B-side semi-final matchup. I don't see Jackie anywhere. And April's over there. Looks like she's just getting back in. So they're probably going to start this match in a few minutes. What I'll do is I'm going to take my quick break. As soon as I see him coming back in, then I'll come back in with him. I'll be back. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching the stream and for taking the time to interact. I know it's been a little bit on the chill side for me, but trying to do a good job here for Crazy 8 Billiards. Now, what I can use from you guys, if you guys are enjoying the coverage and you want to support my work, then you can like the stream on YouTube, just so they can see that, you know, people were watching it and that people enjoyed the stream. And you never know, maybe they're going to call me back for another event in the future. Well, we'll start off with a couple of sponsors before I take my quick break. Our platinum sponsor, CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia, located at 995 Milt Stiegel Drive, Unit 101. Kuiper's Bakery, our Bunstone Jiggle, located at 1411 First Street in Brandon, Manitoba. Avo Game Room or Home Recreation, whichever way you know it, located at 619 Ferry Road. Crazy Billiards, which is where we're at right now. They're located here at Unit 42 at 820 Berry Street. Give them a call at 204-219-5355 if you're looking to come check out the spot. Maybe you're looking to book a spot for you and your crew. My personal sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Here's some featured items for you guys to check out. This week's featured items. 100% locally owned and operated. Check them out, boxoffice.ca, if you are looking to get some great deals on office supplies and furniture and shipping supplies and more. All right, I'm going to take my break. They're still not coming back, so I'm waiting. Waiting for Jackie. I don't think Jackie's here. Oh, yeah, Jackie's here. She's coming now. I think they're starting. Yeah, they're calling them up now. So what I'm going to do here is that I'm going to bring this camera back and leave it here. They're going to get started. I'm still going to take my break. Haven't really had a break today, so I need one. Jackie's coming up now. So is April. Switch it up over here. This is our main table. They're going to get going. A race to 5. It's a B-side semifinal number 2. Winner of this has to play against Charlene Maines in the B-side final. The winner of that has to try a double dip, Elena Thiessen. All right, and I'll be back.
Just taking a break, but you guys can start.
There you go.
Wait, take a piece.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, get her did. Sounds what? That's a pleasure, right?
All right, I'm back. It's a good thing I called. Everything was good at home, but the little one's being a little funny today, a little difficult today. Let's see. Where are we at here? We're tied at 1 on this match. Okay. Score's been updated.
We know you're there. Pool is so quiet. We know you're there.
Ends up in a weird spot here. I don't think that I don't think that she has the shot to the corner. She has to take the 7 to the side. A couple of different options here. Still needs to find a shot on the 3 ball though. She could take the shot on the 5 ball right now. That angle would bring her down below the 3 ball. You have to trust the cue ball then and trust your shot and the speed of the shot to get down there. Can't tell if she got the shot on the 4. Lost the cue ball there. That's going to be a ball in hand for April. And we do have another match here. I'll bring this down a little bit. This is the B, or no, sorry, this is the championship match for the lower division. It's a matchup between Sherry Anderson and Lila McKinney, and Sherry's at the table right now. Lila McKinney does not want to be on the stream, so I'm just kind of panning in here as I go back and forth between the tables. And that score between them, by the way, is tied at 1. It's a race to 3. This one here is a race to 5, and it's tied at 1 as well. Gonna rub that 8 ball a little bit, and now we might have the 8 ball, but we'll take a look at the angle here and see. Oh yeah, it looks like she's opened it up enough. As it kind of looks like it. Blurry. Back a bit. Makes the shot to the side. And yeah, she's got it. She's got it. Makes the 8 ball to the corner, takes the lead in the match. All right. Let's go to. Well, we won't go to the other table yet. April's going to be breaking next year by 1, and possibility of maybe to get up by 2, depending on the break. Unfortunately, lose the cue ball on the break. Jackie Pronto with a chance to get going on this table. Can't really see the 5 as you can see from here. Sherry Anderson up 2-1 here in this championship match, lower bracket championship match. She's breaking now in the next rack, trying to win the title. Not too many options. Looking at the combo to the side pocket. I don't mind this option. The ball's close enough to the ball where the contact should be pretty precise. It's all about the pace on this one. Beautiful shot. Side pocket is available once again here. She has a line where she can run straight into that 13 ball, but you can try to get around it also if she wants to. She'll get around it, trying to create an opportunity here. If she got the shot on the 15 ball, she's good to go. If not, we're looking at this 13 ball. We're shooting over a couple of balls, which is going to be pretty uncomfortable to do. Option number 2 is just to try to play a safety. But then you're just trying to hit the 15 ball. Any other safety won't really work on this table. If she goes for the shot and she makes it, she should maybe avoid the side pocket and get the breakout also. But it's a tough shot. You're adding deflection on the shot as soon as you're shooting over the ball. She's going to make a beautiful shot though. Little bump into the 3 ball. And I think she's got the shot to the corner. Oh yeah, she's good to go. Just needs to find the finish here for the 8 ball, which it only kind of goes to the corner. I mean, the side is available too, but the corner is likely where she's going to want to go with it. Nice little shot, shooting over the ball. Hit off the horn for the perfect shape. Unfortunately ran to the fine ball, and now she's going to be hooked on the 8-ball though. No real opportunity here on the 8-ball other than a kick shot, which would only be for a safety. Jump shot could be an option. How much of the ball is in the way? Let's take a look. All right, so you can see it's about maybe a third of the ball jump just to hit a clean. But you're still close to the 3. It's not an easy jump shot. She's going to go for the kick shot instead. Nice little hit. Gets out of trouble. She turned the table over, but she did a good effort there to make sure that she hit that ball. Nice little touch shot on that one. Jackie will get a shot here on the 5 and the 1. The 1 looks a little funny, but she should be all right. And she doesn't like in this shot to go for the 5. But yeah, it looks pretty all right. You can make the shot. Just looked a little funny. She had to put the shot in there with a little bit of inside spin, which kind of made the cue ball flirt with the pocket a little bit there on the scratch, but she's all right. Looks like she's got a nice straight line here on the 3 ball also. Let's try to hold position there for the 8 ball. Gonna hit that horn of the side pocket, and it'll come out instead. Long shot to the corner, or a long back cut to the corner also. Both options are available. I think the bottom left corner is a little bit easier though. You don't have to worry about the scratch either. It's just a long shot, and not everybody feels comfortable with it, but it's available. She'll make the 8 ball straight in the heart, 3-1. That back cut angle on that shot, I don't like that shot. I try my best to kind of deal with it every time I have to face it, but I don't work on it, right? So I don't know. It's something I'm thinking about working on, but it's tough to see. We'll go to the other table here. This is Lila McKinney and Sherry Anderson at this matchup. And Sherry Anderson's at the table right now. She's got a chance to win the title here. 2 shots remaining at the table. Takes the 7. Has the 2 and the 6 remaining, plus the 8 ball. I'm thinking the 6 ball is the one that you take here, but the 2 ball kind of makes sense too. You can draw off the 2 ball to get below the 8 ball to get the angle on the 6. The 6 ball, you can draw off that with bottom rights and try to get across back to the middle. But I think the shot on the 2 ball might be more beneficial for the finish on this table. See what she does here. Can't make up her mind. So I'll have to take some time there to figure out the shot. Oh, she's calling the bank side right away. All right, let's take a look at this then. She called it, like insta-called it. Comes up short. Good leave though. She still has a good advantage on that leave. Lala was in a situation like that earlier in another match, and it looked like she was about to be done. But she came back and pushed that match to the hill and ended up winning it, which brought her to the championship match. All right, just gotta figure out the finish here. 15 ball is the trouble ball. But when you get onto that 14 ball, you should be able to get that open. You can try to get it open from this angle too right now. Try to run the cue ball into the 4 ball. Still okay. Still has another shot here to the side pocket. Nice shot to the corner. Didn't get the shot that she wanted though on the 14 ball, and she's gonna have to do an off and in shot here. Sherry Anderson makes the 8 ball to the side to win the championship. She'll be the champion on the lower bracket, winning with a score of 3-1. Lila McKinney will come up in second place. And a bad run. Oh, what a beautiful shot this was. Deserves an opportunity. This was a beautiful shot. Wow. Perfect little contact. Almost got something on the 8 ball here, I think. I'm thinking I might go to the side here. I don't think she can see that much of it. She's gonna call the side though. She could see some of it, and she actually overhit it, so the shot was available. Take a look at that shot again. This was a nice little shot. Perfect little contact. Jackie gets to work right away. End up a little tight on the 6 ball and the 4, so she has the options of the 1, the 5, or the 3. I like that she took the 3 because that's going to change the angle up there. Yeah. Now you have a couple different options. You could take the 1 ball here just to have something easier to take on. She's going to come up short on the 6 ball, and I think she's left enough on this 8 ball for it to be made. Beautiful little cut shot to the corner. She's on the hill. 4-1 on the hill, and it looks like she's breaking next also. A chance to close out the match. The B-side final coming up after this. Winner of this match has to play against Charlene Maines, who's been waiting for a chance to be able to get even with the A-side winner, Alana Thiessen. She played an amazing match in the A-side final. Watched her play a few times, and she's very consistent the way she plays. And I don't think they own a table at home, but she's just naturally gifted at the game. Doesn't need too much time on the table to get back and stroke. And just a great competitor. Moving into rack number 6 now. April Stevenson to break. She's on the hill. I'd like to move on to the next match. Looking for some action off the break. Gonna hit him pretty good. Oh, but it's gonna be a dry break. So Jackie Pronto gets another chance here in this matchup. A dry break will bring her to the table. A little bit of work here on the stripes, but she'll get straight to it. If she gets the shot on this 15 ball, it'll be a bonus. Shot on the 14 ball will also be a bonus if she has that to the side. Oh, she's gonna miss that shot though. Feeling a little bit of pressure here. Having to win 4 straight games to win the match. April Stevenson gets up right away and she's looking around, trying to find the finish. 1 to the 6 is available. 1 to the 3 to the 5 is available as well. You can open up the 2 ball there. 7 ball is a little tight, but it goes to the top right corner. You can also set up for the 6 ball here and then run up for the 7 ball. That will work. What's up, Harold? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Same with everyone else that's watching here on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches. There's some really good matches going on today. It's kind of what I expected. And I said last night, when I come back tomorrow, it's going to be a good day. Lots of great competition. That's the way it's been. Alicia's got the shot on the 3. Yes, it's available. She can set up shape here for the 4. She kind of needs an angle where the 3 ball is. That's what she needs the cue ball to be so she can break out the 2. Ideally, she would like to have that angle when she makes the shot now, because then she would have the 4 balls and escape shot if anything goes wrong with the 2. She's got a good angle. Taking a look at it now. Natural breakout. Nice little breakout, opens up the 2 perfectly. It's all about options here. 4 ball angle takes the cue ball down table, and if you play that slow, it leaves you a longer shot on the 2. And the shot on the 2 can help you get set up for the 4, but then you have to get an angle for the finish. And now the 8 ball goes to both corners, top left or top, or sorry, bottom left. She has to find a shot on the 8 ball after this 4. Now going this way to the side pocket and putting some right hand draws is going to take her towards these stripes. So she's going to need a little bit of luck here. Or she's going to need a little bit of extra stroke on the shot. Ideally, she would like to hit this bottom rail and try to come in between this 13 ball and 14. Just gonna follow it through, trying to get off the 2 rails and back up. She'll have the shot to the corner. It does go, it's available. You can cheat the pocket a little bit yet on this shot, on this 8 ball yet. She's gonna call it to win the match to get into the B-side final against Charlene Maines. It's looking good. It's gonna go in. Oh no, but so is the white ball. That's unfortunate.
Look at this.
A little bit of a lucky break there for Jackie Peranto. The pool god said, "We're not done with you yet."
Yeah, I know.
He gets the chance to get going on this one. Rack number 7, it'll be her break. It was there though, it really was. And it's kind of weird because these tables feel like they're slow for the most part, but then when you're playing certain shots like that one, and it's too fast. Now, if that was a different ball, not the 8 ball, that's a different story. You might just focus more on the shape, but because it's the 8 ball, you're also focusing more on the shot than you are on the shape, and you kind of let loose on the shot a little bit. Cue ball's gonna go on you. Moving into rack number 7 now. Jackie Peranto to break. No, it's gonna be like a 1 pocket break. Something's gonna go in though, so she'll have to get it started.
Carry on then.
If she's got a shot on the 2 ball, that would be a good shot to take on. But if not, the 6 ball will work. So will the 7. The stripes don't look very good here, so you want to be low ball. Makes the 6, has the 2. Shooting over the ball a little bit though. She's gonna miss the shot. Gonna happen, especially when you're shooting over the ball. There's always gonna be a little bit of extra deflection set up on that. And if you don't make the adjustment, that's the way it's gonna usually work out. Usually when you're playing spin, it's 2 things. Either you're hitting the ball thicker or you're hitting the ball thinner, depending on the spin you're using. Good thing here is that she made the solids, so at least she's claimed the solids and kind of forces her opponent to have to take the stripes on it. Oh, just missed the shot, just barely. A really nice effort considering how difficult the shot was at that moment. And Jackie gets back to the table. The only kind of option she really has is this 5 ball in the corner or the 4 ball. Or sorry, 7 ball. I think maybe the combo might be there too. Well, she's gonna spread the balls around the table and the solids are gonna end up sitting pretty. 2 balls sitting by the pocket. The 1 is in the pocket, the 4 is in the pocket. 2 balls available now, it's all in the open. 8 balls tied up to the 13 ball, but that can be worked out. 5 ball is the one that I'm kind of worried about, because if you can get onto the shot, sorry, that's a 3 ball that's sitting in the corner. I said the 5 ball earlier. The 5 ball is the one that I'm worried about because it's sitting in the middle. And now, if you get a shot on the 3 ball and a straight shot to the corner, and then you can maybe get onto the 5, no problem. But if you're shooting from the top of the table, it's hard to control the speed, whether you're trying to hit it slow or fast to get back for that 5. Table's not very good up there, so I would look at the option of maybe trying to bank with the 5 ball here. gonna go for the combo, and this 2-ball's gonna fly down and see where it stops. Gonna end up perfect for the side pocket. She has the shot on the 7 and the 1 available as well. Can use the shot on the 2 to go down table to get onto the 3 and the 5. She'll make the 7, pushes the 2-ball over. Now this helps her out for getting set up down there as well. Just has to follow the cue ball up, that's all. Big bounce off the rail. Not big enough, she'll have a combo now. Still in good position on this table though. The 5-ball is gone and hit against the rail, so now she's going to be forced to take on the 1-ball. She had a shot like this earlier and she wasn't able to make it because it was a little bit of a difficult cut. But this time here she's got the 1-ball, so she's going to take the 1 instead. Just needs a shot on the 5. And just like Moses split the water, she'll split the stripes to get perfect on the 5-ball. Bounce off the bottom rail, gives her a shot at the 8-ball. Oh no, she's gonna miss the 8-ball. And she's gonna leave a shot on the 11-ball. Now the 8-ball's ended up at the bottom of the table, but not as close to the pocket as you would like it to be. There's a lot of potential here for April to be able to play some safeties here. She doesn't feel comfortable with the starting shot. But she's got a shot on the 9. It's a 2-way shot. And she's got a shot on the 11-ball, which will break out those 3 stripes. She's going to call no shot and just push the 9-ball up. And it looks like she's left a look at this 8-ball. I don't know if she can bank it up, though, because the 9-ball's sitting there. I'm going to take a look at the replay. Gotta look at it again. That was good. Stevenson with a chance to close out the match now. The table is available. I like taking this 12-ball on here. It's the ball that doesn't make sense at the moment. And if you take that, you'll have the 11. If you hit it with a little bit of pace, you'll have the 13. That 14 ball is going to have to be the finish ball because it just gives you the perfect angle to get set up for the 8-ball. Set up here for 11 or the 13. The 11 is the one that makes sense, so now you got to be careful with your shape.
Or are you gonna make a trip out?
Jackie,
How would you put it this way? 9-ball, 1,000, race the left.
$9.
want to see what Manitoba has hiding.
Makes the shot to the corner. Perfect angle here on the 14 to get it up for the 8 ball. Great execution. Nice little setup here for the 8 ball. This is to win the match to get into the B-side final. She'll make the 8, and she'll be playing against Charlene Maines next. 5-2. Final score, 5-2. There's Charlene on the scoreboard now.
Now, guess what, boys?
I wonder if I switch this over for the space will work. If it does, I'll switch them over. Yeah, that works. And so put Charlene on the left now so you guys know it's a fresh match. And we'll bring down this B-side semi because now it's the B-side final. All right, we're in it. We're in it now. I just stop the stream instead of a new one, or is it still going? I never used to have the ads on YouTube, right? So now, like, I'm trying to get in here and to see to see on the stream on YouTube if it, how much time I got left. And of course, I'm getting commercials. They won't even let me skip it. Okay, so where's it at? It's not telling me. I gotta look on the. Okay, so this is. We're at 8 hours. 8 hours. 9 hours. I think it's gonna cut off right away. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna come back with another one right away because this is gonna cut off, and I don't want it to cut off. We have the B-side final, the championship match left, so let's do it. Shout out to the sponsors. I should be able to get this set up in 10 minutes, hopefully. I'll do the sponsors real quick though before I go. CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia, the platinum sponsor of the event. Hyper's Bakery, our buns don't jiggle. Avo Game Room, anything you could think of, they got it. Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge, located here at 820 Berry Street, Unit 42. This is where we're at. Brock's Office, supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Thank you for your sponsorship. All right, we're out. I'll be right back. I promise. No pool wisdom. I gotta do the last highlight. Okay, it wasn't very good. Pool wisdom it is. I'm not gonna say it, just read it. Inscribe these words into your mind. Become the champion within. I promise you, it will happen. Stop the bleeding. Get to work. Oops, and this is still here from last night. All right, I'm done. I'll be right back. I gotta go. Arriagada, add me, follow me on Facebook. I can't send messages or anything for 2 days, but add me on there. Subscribe to the channel if this is your first time checking us out. I'll be back. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Cheers.